I'm so confused by so I've never been in a car accident in my whole life. Maybe there's been a time or two that I've put in the back that I've just like put away in the back of my head and I just do not remember. Wow. We got 3 follows in the middle of the night. In the middle of the Holland Dreams. Crandy 04, Mullen Mance 10, and Danny the Plup. Interesting name. Shout out to you guys if you are here. Welcome. There's a woman on my TV that right now that is just not supposed to be there. I'm watching, I'm going to be doing a live watch along to the Yankees and Giants game that is coming up in, I don't know, brother, 30 minutes. And I'm going to be doing a live watch along to the Yankees and Giants game. Shout out to baseball. We had an awesome opening day yesterday. There's a huge story from baseball that I need to cover. And dude, I don't even know how to go about covering this thing. There's 3 stories that I don't have any notes on right now that I need to cover, that I need to talk about. One of them is Tiger Woods getting in a car accident going rolly derby, hardcore mode. Dude, I don't know if he can drive. I think maybe the issue with Tiger Woods is maybe he just doesn't know how to drive. Has anybody asked for his license and registration anytime soon? The first time we were like, yo, Tiger got in a car accident, he was blown up on painkillers. Dude, he was a balloon. He was like a metal balloon flying into Today's going to be a rough one. I'm not going to lie, today is going to be a rough one. Just trying to think about electrical wires just now. Electrical lines? Is that what they're called? You know when you're playing Red Dead 2 and you're in the middle of the desert and then you see electrical lines and you're like, I'm near Blackwater. I'm in a desert right now searching for electricity, trying so hard to find any sort of semblance of energy around me in the ether that can propel me forward towards a land more. See, I said the word more and I shouldn't have said more there. I should have said in a land that perpetuates the necessity to be entertaining. This show starts the same way every single day. Oh, yeah. So I need to cover the Tiger Woods story, him getting in a car accident. I don't even know how to even go about that. I want to be nasty to Tiger. Tiger, it's like he won the 2019 Masters or the 2020 Masters or whenever that was, 2021. Who knows? Who cares? He won the Masters and then made this huge comeback, and everyone's like, dude, Tiger Woods rocks. Love Tiger Woods. Oh, yeah. Serial cheater. Tiger Woods. That guy. I don't mind. I don't mind rooting for Tiger Woods after all he's done. Then there was the other car accident where he broke both of his legs. And then I'm pretty sure there was a third accident in there somewhere. And now we're on accident 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. And now Tiger Woods is still getting hurt. But we're going to cover the Tiger Woods story. We have to talk about the NBA anti-tanking rules that they have divulged upon us. The NBA anti-tanking rules include expanding the field out from 14 all the way to 18. Gosh, dang, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for burping. From to 18 teams, basically, that means with the bottom 10 teams having an 8% chance. Let's just see what Shams has to say about this. And fair warning, I forgot to do this. I mean, staring at a huge blank screen, welcome to the show. This is not good. As I find this, and I go properties, and I go to my window, and I click this, and there it is. Now it looks nice. There we go. The NBA presented 3 comprehensive anti-tanking concepts to its board of governors on Wednesday, according to Shams Charania, with a final formal vote coming in May. This is going to be announced right before the finals start, because the finals always start in like early June. And then we're going to have this dropped in our laps basically right before the finals start. So we'll see. The first idea that they're going to be voting on is 18 teams in the draft lottery. So seeds 7 through 15 in each conference, flattened odds, which means all teams will have the exact same odds of the number 1 overall pick. Essentially removing the need to finish last. The bottom 10 teams have an 8% chance. The remaining 20% odds distributed in increasing order for 11 through 18. So essentially, they're going to flatten the odds for the bottom 10 teams, give all of them an 8% chance of having the number one overall pick. And then the lottery, the rest of the remaining 20% is going to be dispersed among teams 11 through 18 at number one. And, typo alert, Shams Charania, typo alert. Double and. This is a tweet with 4.2 million on it, Shams. Hey, does someone need to talk to Shams? Maybe we need to talk to Shams. Maybe there's someone out there that's like really, really close to Shams and is worried about him. We only got, 4 people watching the show right now. If you're close to Shams Charania and you want me to reach out to him for you about his mental health and his understanding of the English language, please, I'll be that guy. I will fall on my sword for any of you. I did it for us. When I banned Jamar Chase from this show, and when I banned Stephon Diggs from this show, I didn't do it for me. I did it for us, right? I knew you guys didn't want them on this show. I knew you were uncomfortable with the predatory nature of Stephon Diggs. I knew that you didn't want a guy like that on this show. However, you might not have been as confident to say, "Hey, Vini, I just want to let you know I'm a huge weenie. Love the show, big weenie." Those are the fans of the show, by the way, the weenies. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ. Unruly. Let's put it on a t-shirt. I essentially fell on my sword for you guys because I know maybe you didn't have the confidence to say, hey, Vini, I don't think we should have Stephon Dini on the show ever because of his weenie. And I understand that. And so I was just, I was like, I'll do that. I'll say it. Hey, Stephon Diggs, you're banned from the show. You're never ever coming on. If his team reaches out, I'm going to say no. I'm just going to be like, dog, listen, I got guys who are just a little bit uncomfortable right now with the whole situation with your PP and your V and all the VV that you be chasing around town. There's not a lot of V in Bean Town. It's hard to find a Bean. Well, there's lovely ladies all over America, but in Massachusetts, so there's places that you fly girls into, and then there's places that you fly girls in from. And Massachusetts, for the inclined, are flying women in to. That's generally a place Boston is that you fly ladies to. Shout out to New England, but brother, it happens sometimes. Oops, wrong thing. Yep, maybe. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Guys, we have to hit it. It's money turning me on. Oh. XD1. Oh. XD1. It's money turning me on. Hey. XD1 resubbed. This is his 4th month subbed to TBWZ. Shout out to you, bro. XD1 is the absolute man. Oh, boom. The Talking Balls guys are back. Fellas, if you do not follow them on Instagram or TikTok or wherever you get your sports news, go give those guys a follow. They are absolutely awesome. They are Irish, and they love football. I regret to inform the Talking Balls guys that I did do an anti-Europe rant in football. It wasn't you guys, though. I love Dublin. I love Northern Ireland too. Shout out to Northern Ireland. I love Rory McIlroy. I'm frustrated about the NFL game in Melbourne, Australia, which I know is not Europe, but Australia is basically Europe, right? Paprika. I think I'm at the point in life where Australia is Europe. I'm just gonna loop it all in together. I know it's closer to Nagasaki than it is to Paris, but for me, it's a factor of 2 things. One, it's the voice, and it's the complexion of the skin. I feel like Australia shouldn't have white people. Australia should be, the Aborigines are brown, which is the Aborigines are the native Australians. XD, you're good. Can we get Asian music with Zach sound effects? I have to tee it up. Aborigines, first of all, I mean, one of the best words that we have in human lexicon. Aborigine? Dude, you know how, like, all Indians used to be Indians and now they're Native Americans? Or Asians used to be Oriental and now they're Asians? Like, my grandpa, rest in peace, he'd always call Asian people Orientals. And I never understood it. But apparently that stopped being cool, and then we started calling all Asians Asian.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka.
Aborigine is a rare form of language that we use to describe human beings that we still use, that we have not like gone too far away from the edge and been like, oh, this is now racist. Aborigine is chill. But why are Australians white? It's because all Australians are not native Australians. It's because they're prisoners of it's a European colony, essentially. Australia was. That's why I think Australia is just Europe. Shout out to Australians. No way. What the heck? This is crazy. Wait. Why is it not popping up? This is crazy. I can't. It's not popping up for some reason, but we just got a follow from Goku fan 12309. Goku. That was just Fred Flintstone. I don't know. Hey. Thank you, Goku fan. I don't know how we're going to find the music video to this song. This Jing Zhang Bang Ji. Chin Chan Hang Ji. I don't know how we're going to find the music video for it, but dude, someone has to find it. We have to find it. We have to find the artist. We need to build a shrine to them. I put out a clip on Instagram yesterday, or 2 days ago, yesterday actually, about Anne Hathaway being just so fine. And I said something along the lines of there should be an Anne Hathaway statue or mural in every mosque or synagogue across America, and that Muslim would be a better religion if they worshipped Anne Hathaway instead of Allah. Is that not chill? Is that not chill to say? I put out the clip. What's up, Idro? Goku fan, can I call you? Maybe in a little bit, dude. Yeah, Goku fan, the phone lines are going to open up in 12 minutes at the 1:30 mark. I thought the Muslim people were going to be a lot more frustrated and angry with my proposal. Preposition is like a and, for. Can someone call in and name all the prepositions for me? First person to call in and name all of the prepositions, and I already owe an Unruly one thing. Can you send me a link to that shirt you wanted, Unruly? I'll buy it this weekend. The prepositions, for and but. Wasn't there a preposition song? Did you guys do the preposition song as well? I don't know. It's like, and LR 14-7. I mean, numbers are not prepositions. I thought more people were going to be frustrated by my proposal that the Muslim religion would be a better religion overall for the entire world, that instead of listening to the Prophet Muhammad and worshiping Allah and bending down towards Mecca 6 times a day, that they just simply worshiped Anne Hathaway. It would be a better religion. I think more people would be like, I'm down for that. And the promises, usually a lot of people, and we're about to do the verse of the day. This is horrible timing. But a lot of people are religiously inclined because of some sort of promise. It'd be, dude, if Muslim actually did just worship Anne Hathaway, that the promise of that religion would be an eternity with Anne Hathaway, probably, which would be a lot cooler than what is their heaven right now. I need someone to do some research for this show today. I need someone just to call in and recite all of the prepositions. So that's number one. I'm going to write this stuff down. Prepositions. I need someone to call in and tell me exactly what Muslims get in heaven. What do Muslims get in heaven? Whoever's calling in the show, the phone lines will be open in about 10 minutes. Yeah, so I need someone to call in and let me know, one, every single preposition, and sing the song that you learned the prepositions to as well. Sing the song. It's like A, B, C. Everyone has like a, how did you learn the states? Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada. And then I kind of like drop off. I know I missed some M's in there as well. Call in with your preposition song. Someone call in and let me know what do people get in heaven what do Muslims get in heaven? That's the other thing I want to know. And then the other thing I need to know on this day, hey, why are Alec Boehm's parents stealing $3 million from him? Apparently, Phillies star, former Mets star Alec Boehm, is suing his own parents because they have stolen money from his account, upwards of $3 million. This is a big story in baseball, and I know you're looking at this $3 million mark as like, hey, don't these guys make like $40 million? Alec Boehm has made $19 million. So $3 million is a lot of money, and he's at the point now where he's suing his parents. My parents have never done anything wrong to me outside of, whatever normal things parents do wrong. All right, talking balls, guys. That is Alec Boehm's dad. Get him. Hey, we found him. FBI, open up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Whoa. I don't know what my parents would have to do to get me to sue them, dude. I mean, obviously, this isn't like the first time he's brought it up to them. He didn't just like, oh crap, my parents are taking money from me, time to sue. I think this is more along the lines of like, this has been an issue for many, many, many months, weeks. This is something that is well known for Alec Boehm. And now he's at the point in this whole story, in this lineage of this tale, that he must now result to suing his parents, which, if you do not know about America, suing people is just what we do for fun. So he is suing his parents. And then, of course, Tiger Woods got in a car accident. Those are the three big stories I want to cover today. It's Tiger Woods getting in a car accident, Alec Boehm suing his parents, and then we have the NBA anti-tanking rules. There's a little bit in the NFL with Ty Simpson being looked at as the number one quarterback in the draft class out of Fernando Mendoza. Who cares? And then, of course, we also had, my whole thing on that is like both guys are going to stink. Fernando Mendoza and Ty Simpson. Hey, guess what? They're both going to stink. I'm telling you right now. I know. Here we go. I said 2 years ago Caleb Williams is going to go down as the best quarterback to ever play football. And right now he is not, but everyone can see it a little bit, right? I said Daniel Jones was going to suck, and he kind of did, but then he kind of didn't, and then he kind of was really good. And then, well, okay. I said when the Chargers drafted Justin Herbert that he's going to probably be... No. I said he's going to be the best quarterback. Okay, here's what I'm getting at. How do I put this? Drafting quarterbacks is really, really hard. Teams like to think that they know who they're getting and who they're drafting and how good their guy is. They like to think that this guy's the consensus number one overall pick. This guy deserves a first round pick. This guy's a day 3 guy. We like to think that we know a lot more than we actually do. And I'm just going to let you know straight up now. Tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Or is this just a hit and run? We have no idea what we're doing with the NFL draft. No idea what we're doing. I was looking at the 2023 draft. You know, JSN was picked number 20 or 21 to the Seahawks. Bryce Young went number 1 in that draft. CJ Stroud went number 2 in that draft. We have no idea what we're doing. And so I know all the mock draft guys are really cool. No one is cooler than our mock draft guy, Buffalo Bill. We have like the number one draft guy, I think, in America on our side, Buffalo Bill. Hey, Buffalo Bill. How have I never done that? What did you kill? A Buffalo Bill. The weirdest part of that song is like, went out tiger hunting with his elephants in tow. And when he looked so fierce, his mommy batted him. Is that a good Beatles song? Is Buffalo Bill a good Beatles song? Because, hey, the Beatles are my favorite band. The Beatles, Oasis, Young Thug. Those are my three favorite musical artists. And I there's a lot of Beatles songs out there that I listen to that most people don't listen to. I am in the camp where I don't think the Beatles have necessarily released a bad song, right? Number 9 is not even a song, so that doesn't count, okay? I know there's some other ones in there that people are like, this isn't a very good song. Looking through a glass onion. And they usually kind of happen later. I'm not a huge fan of like the hits, especially in the early like Beatles for Sale kind of stuff. Or Hard Day's Night or Please Please Me albums. Help for me is like the greatest album a band has ever made. Was Help. Help! And that song I don't even think is that great. But that album has... You've got to hide your love away. Man, that song is so good. Gosh, I love the Beatles. But they also just have banger after banger that no one knows about. Here comes the Sun King. Dear Prudence. But is Buffalo Bill a good, or Bungalow Bill? Bungalow Bill. Is Bungalow Bill even a good Beatles song? I don't know why, but I always kind of compare Bungalow Bill to Rocky Raccoon. We're somewhere in the Black Mountain Hills of South Dakota. There lived a young boy named Rocky Raccoon. Even though they're wildly different, the intro to Rocky Raccoon is so good. Whatever. Zach's talking about the Beatles again. We're going to be talking about those three major stories. I want to talk a little bit about Ty Simpson. I need to talk about the Sweet 16 games that we got last night because, oh boy, were they awesome. We had Nebraska losing to Iowa in a huge upset that Vini called. We had Purdue with a game-winning tip-in basket with 0.7 seconds left on the clock to ruin the hearts and soul of all of Texas as UT goes down 2 points to Purdue at the end of the game. Houston got dismantled in a game where they only shot 2 free throws. In a game where they only shot 2 free throws. Houston loses by 10 to Illinois, which looks like maybe the best team left in college basketball if Arizona didn't exist, who absolutely dismantled everything that Arkansas brought to the table. And brother in Christ, I'm telling you this with my soul out, my soul bared. I was about to say my soul bored. As I bare my soul to you, there was nothing Arkansas could do. That game was over before it even started. We also have 4 awesome games today. We have Michigan is playing Alabama. We have Duke and St. John's to start the whole thing off. Michigan State and UConn, and then Tennessee and Iowa State rounded out tonight. And then, of course, we have some UFC on Saturday as Israel Adesanya fights for the 4th time in the past three years. He's lost his last 3 fights. Really looking for Izzy to do something. We have a Yankee game coming on in about 6 minutes here that we're going to be doing a live watch along to. We're going to be going live on TikTok in about 30 minutes, talking ball and taking calls. And then we're going to round out the show at the very end of the day in the final hour, the sour hour, as Oreo likes to call it. I have 5 NBA teams left that I think can win the finals. I'm going to reveal those 5 teams to you and tell me why they can win it and why the other teams can't. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Yes, brother, the Lakers are one of those 5. That is the show that we have planned for you today. But as you know, every single show that we do at TBWZ starts the exact same way. No matter how hard I try, it always starts with the verse of the day. And today's verse comes to you. We don't do Psalms a whole lot. We don't get SpongeBob off this screen right now. We don't do Psalms a whole lot. But this is Psalm 62, written by David. This stanza, verses 5 through 8. Let all that I am wait quietly before God, for my hope is in him. And guys, this one is for me. Typically, I do verses that are like for the people and for everybody out there. I'm letting you know right now, this one is for Vini. I need some love right now, dude. I've been going through it, and this one is for me. This is a prayer right now. Lord, let all that I am wait quietly before God, for my hope is in him. He alone is my rock and my salvation. Yes, my fortress will not be shaken. Amen. My victory and honor come from God alone. Yes, he is my refuge, a rock where no enemy can reach me. Oh, my people, trust in him at all times. Pour your heart out to him, for God is our refuge. Amen. I'm going to do it one more time. Let all that I am wait quietly before God, for my hope is in him. He alone is my rock and my salvation, my fortress where I will not be shaken. My victory and honor come from God alone. He is my refuge, a rock where no enemy can reach me. Oh, my people, trust in him at all times. Pour out your heart to him, for God is our refuge. Amen, amen, amen in the chat. Man. I don't know what's something, dude, I have insomnia. And this is just between you and I. I've been suffering from insomnia recently. And it's something I've kind of had my entire life. As a young chap. I remember nights where I couldn't sleep, which is like such an issue. Not being able to sleep as like a 4-year-old. As like dude, one of my earlier memories is trying to turn my bed into a jacuzzi. I was playing make-believe, obviously, guys. My bed couldn't be a jacuzzi. I didn't have a water bed. Although I did have friends that did have a water bed. It was pretty tight. It was actually the opposite tight. It was very loose. It was squishy. Water beds are water beds just inherent, are just like sexual? Is that the point of them? Whatever. This show also has the movie of the day. Today's movie of the day is The Bad News Bears. Y'all Bears. We're going to continue on with the baseball theme. A major surprise is one of 1976's top grossing films. The Bad News Bears is a movie about children. I'm sold. All right. Yeah, I'm sold. Let's do it. The Bad News Bears. Welcome. The funny thing is this movie is rated PG, which is, it's not. It ain't. The phone lines, fellas, brothers, sisters, everything in between. The phone lines are officially open on TBWZ. Oh! I hit them boys on rock. We have the Yankees and the Giants live from Oracle Park right now in San Francisco, California. It is a very, very crisp, cloudy San Francisco day. Over there are boats out in Willie McCovey Cove. People are trying to catch some long balls from Aaron Judge, from Rafael Devers, from Cody Bellinger. Michael K is on the call per usual with David Cohn on the Yes Network. We are watching MLB.TV. Yes, I subscribed to MLB.TV yesterday. Oh, man. That grape tasted horrible. It wasn't the grape's fault. Oh, man. That was so nasty. I had a fluff of coffee in my mouth. A spritz of coffee in my gorn. In my gorn? What's a gorn? And then mixing that with grapes was not a good idea at all. But I'm not sitting here saying I have good ideas. If you ever meet someone who are like, dude, I have such good ideas. You know what's a horrible idea was ESPN. I don't know who needs to hear this, Paprika. ESPN is trying to charge you like $1,000 a month to watch baseball. Yesterday I signed up for MLB.TV and it was like $200 basically for the entire season to get my team and all of the other games basically out there. $200 for the season. Good deal. It ended up being like, I could have done it monthly, which would have been like $30 a month, but I just chose to just pay it all in one fell swoop. I had slight gold. Very slight gold. My little brother was like, hey, you should have just signed up for MLB TV with ESPN Plus. And I was like, wait, what? And then ESPN Plus is I click on it and I click through the things and it says, hey, for $30 a month, MLB TV with ESPN Unlimited. And I was like, yo, I can get ESPN Unlimited and MLB TV for the same price as just MLB TV. That rocks. Sign me up. I click on it And I realize, no. You get MLB TV for $20 a month if you sign up for ESPN Unlimited for $30 a month. So basically, they're like, hey, if you spend $30 a month on ESPN, you can get all of the MLB games for just $20 a month, rather than just going straight to MLB and getting it for $30 a month. It is the biggest grift. Imagine paying $50 a month to watch baseball. This in particular, with college football, I get it. I get the price charge with college football and stuff like that, because that's not something that we had, right? 10 years ago, we didn't have all of the games on TV. ESPN Plus was not airing Baylor and SMU at 1 p.m. We didn't have that option. You had ABC, ESPN, ESPN2, SEC on CBS. You had Notre Dame on NBC. You had like a wild Fox Sports every once in a while. You had an FS1 in there. You had a Pac-12 network that we used to get. But you didn't have every single game. There was no Tuesday Maction. As Robbie Ray throws a first pitch very high up in the zone to Paul Goldschmidt, who's leading off for the Yankees. 0-2 count, top one. I understand it with college football, but for ESPN to try to charge me $200 or to charge me $50 a month to get the MLB games, that's crazy. Do I need to see every out-of-market game? Yeah, I do. Okay? I do. They weren't always there for us, and this availability of like, hey, like it's an option, right? From what I remember, you used to be able to listen to pretty much every game as Goldschmidt grounds out to second baseman for the Giants. But what does it matter? Give me the beat, boy, and free my soul. I want to get lost in the rock and roll and drift away. Dude, I miss having this up because this was the best, dude. This reminds me of some good MLB postseason. The one thing that is frustrating is this is always ahead of the TV no matter what you do. So this will always be ahead of the TV for us, but it's okay because we're watching Yankee baseball versus the Giants. It is the only game going right now. The phone lines are open if anybody wants to call in and talk about what they saw yesterday from Major League Baseball or from March Madness as Aaron Judge takes a 1-1 ball deep into right field, 2 outs, right up against the wall for AJ. Does anybody call Aaron Judge AJ? He doesn't strike me as much of an AJ guy. He doesn't seem like that guy to me. You think Aaron Judge is nice? Do you think Aaron Judge... I understand, yes, he's probably nice. He's probably a nice guy. Do we think Aaron Judge is cool? Oh, that was a shot from Aaron Judge. Right up on the warning track. Do we think Aaron Judge is cool? Like, would be a cool guy to kick it with? Why is my Twitch just went down? It just went down, down, in and alien round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. We're going to do some investigative journalism right now on this whole Tiger Woods thing. Okay. I'm at the point now where I think my following will be good enough to help me out here. Angels lineup for Friday. Go Halos. We are 1-0. Mike Band's NFL mock draft is out. We're talking tennis, basketball. Is this it? We also have, we do have body cam footage of Sharon Moore now. We have body cam footage of Sharon Moore that we can be going to as well. So if you guys want to do Sharon Moore body cam footage, we can also do that. As we pop out, Cody Bellinger pops out to third. That is the end of the top of the first. We will now see the Giants app Arias leading off, Matt Chapman second, Rafael Devers batting third in the DH spot. Is Matt Chapman that much of a better third baseman than Rafael Devers? Because there was a huge issue with Rafael Devers and the Red Sox last year of him playing third base. They opted to have Bregman play third base, and now he goes over to the Giants and he's totally down to DH. I don't know what happened, but they're going to be facing Cam Schlittler, who I have as a dark horse Cy Young candidate in the AL. So take with that as you will. We need to figure out what's going on with Tiger Woods really, really, really fast. And I mean quickly. Tiger Woods was involved in a rollover car crash in Jupiter Island, Florida on Friday. No details about the cause of the crash or Woods' condition were immediately released. Tiger Woods was involved in a roller. No details about the crash. Police are investigating, and a county sheriff's official is scheduled to speak with reporters at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, so we'll be going live to that press conference. A spokesperson for the Martin County Sheriff's Office didn't immediately reply to a request for comment from ESPN. The crash occurred just after 2 p.m. Eastern and happened in the same town where Woods lives. A photo taken by WPTV in West Palm Beach, Florida, showed what was reportedly Woods' SUV turned on the driver's side. Woods had spent the past several months recovering from a ruptured Achilles tendon and another back surgery in October. The 15-time major champion competed for the first time in more than a year in Tuesday's TGL finals. It's true. He just competed in his Tiger Woods Golf League finals, where they lost to LAGC. Lag. He had been weighing whether to return to the PGA Tour at the Masters at Augusta. He was not weighing crap. He was playing. Tiger Woods and the Masters are like, they go hand in hand. They're American apple pie. They are Darth Vader and choking people. Did that make any sense at all? I mixed a bunch of Mike and Ike's in with my grapes. Can you see this? It seems like the moisture of the grapes being like an organism with cells. Do Mike and Ike's have cells? Because grapes have cells, right? Grapes have plant cells. If anyone's able to call into the show today and sing me the prepositions, tell me what Muslims get when they go to heaven, and then also let me know if Mike and Ike's have cells, that'd be really helpful. But the moisture is wicking off of the grapes and protruding the protective layer of sugar coating that is on the Mike and Ike's, causing some sort of a sloppy, syrupy mess right now in the ramekin dish that is on my desk. So that is happening in my peripheral. As Luis Arias has an 0-2 count according to my TV. He just fouled off the third pitch of the at-bat. Luis Arias does not strike out a whole lot. I'll put it that way. Luis Arias is a great hitter. We're going to go on TikTok in just a little bit to get some calls rolling in. I do not believe that we're going to be getting anything from Tony Casillas today. I believe he is still working on some stuff right now. As Luis Arias lines out on a curveball, flies out to the left fielder, Randall Grichuk. I didn't know Grichuk was a Yankee, but here we are. In February 2021, Woods suffered significant leg injuries in a one-car crash outside of Los Angeles in which his SUV rolled several times and left him trapped in the car. He later had a surgery to deal with all of the fractures on his lower right leg, and a rod placed in his tibia, and had screws and pins inserted in his foot and ankle during the emergency surgery. At the 2021 Hero World Challenge in the Bahamas, Woods said, "I'm lucky to be alive and also have a limb." Said it was 50-50 to whether part of his right leg could have been amputated. He had at least one more surgery-related injuries in April of 2023. Tiger Woods, what happened, dude? Him getting in a car crash and rolling his car is not good, right? It's not great. It's especially not good, though. Cam Schlittler is dealing. 99-mile-per-hour sinker. That's just unhittable. I don't care if you are Matt Chapman. Last year, Matt Chapman batted .231 with a OPS of 770, 21 home runs. Not a great season for Matt Chapman. I'd love to see an improvement there. And Paprika. The Tiger thing has been one of the strangest stories that we have in beyond sports, dude. Tiger Woods, there very, very few athletes reach beyond the sporting world. Very few athletes reach beyond, yeah, I just said it. I said it the right way. Majority of professional athletes are going to be uber famous within the circles that already know who they are. NBA heads know who Anthony Edwards is. Your uncle doesn't. Everybody knows Tiger Woods, though. LeBron James is another one of these guys. Obviously, Michael Jordan. You know, we're all talking about JSN, the ECRA, the Emerald City route artist. You know, he's got this huge deal. Is he the best wide receiver in the league? Yada, yada, yada. We are all really, really keyed in on ECRA. But your second cousin that's living in Delaware doesn't know who ECRA is. But they know who Tiger Woods is. Very few athletes breach the athletic bubble, or very few athletes breach the sports bubble that we create for them and infiltrate society into pop culture and well beyond just the sporting world. Tiger is one of those guys. He was the greatest athlete in the world for years. For years, Tiger Woods was the greatest athlete in the world. He was a champion through and through. A lot of people are like, golf isn't shut up. What he was doing, we already had an ABS call in this game. As Devers strikes out, looking. For Tiger Woods to go from champion, focused, winner, greatest athlete in America, uber famous, far beyond just the sports bubble, to serial cheater, back surgery, car crash guy, it happened quickly. People who are in high school right now don't remember Tiger Woods being a good golfer. All they remember of Tiger Woods is back surgeries and car crashes and cheating on his hot wife. They don't remember him being a good golfer. They're just like, why am I getting an ESPN notification today about Tiger Woods getting in a car accident? Who cares about this guy? He was good? That's cool. Oh, that's really sick that he was a good golfer. He's not anymore. He hasn't been in years. What Tiger Woods is best known by is being a serial cheater, his dad being buried in an unmarked grave, back surgery, and car crashes, and pills, DUIs, all of that. Substance abuse sucks, dude. I know firsthand how horrible it can be, and that life can be very, very difficult. A lot of the reasoning behind uber talented and uber successful people typically having substance abuse issues is because life is so pressure filled, and it's their way to kind of like escape and get away from reality for a bit. And that's what I think drugs were for Tiger Woods. That's at least what drugs are for a lot of people who are in those situations, as Giancarlo Stanton takes a four-seam fastball for a strike. Tiger Woods is better known for getting DUIs and getting back surgery and getting in car accidents right now amongst the youth than he is for winning. Which is sad. Very, 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 very sad. Tiger Woods had the moment too. He had the Masters win. He had the redemption arc, right? He had it in 2019 with his son Charlie running out onto the course. Now, essentially a grown man, meeting his dad on the 18th green as he sinks a putt to win the Masters. He had the full redemption arc. It was laid out before us. Tiger could have put the club away that day, and we would know Tiger as one of the greatest of all time. Great for the game of golf. Troubled human being. But ultimately, one of the greatest products that we have in the sporting world. That was in 2019. That Masters win was 7 years ago. And now I'm sitting here today announcing that Tiger Woods has been in another rollover car crash. Has been in another rollover car accident. Ahmed Rosario flies out. When was the Tiger Woods DUI? He had a DUI in 2017. He had the redemption. Then we have this freak accident that happens in LA where he almost loses his leg, and then another accident yesterday in Jupiter, Florida. I don't know, dude. I have no idea what's going on with the guy, but I do know he's probably not the most healthy person in the world. I feel bad for Tiger Woods. I do. Jazz Chisholm Jr. singles on a ground ball through the first base and second base gap. That's our first runner of the day. Jazz Chisholm on first. Will he steal? That is the next question. Jazz Chisholm from Miami all the way to New York now. Maybe the blackest player that the Yankees have ever had. And this is a team that had Gary Sheffield. But Gary Sheffield was there back in the 90s or in the early 2000s and stuff when black people couldn't really be black in baseball. You weren't allowed. I would stop eating these grapes. I have been waiting this entire time during this show, since this show began. I think on the very first, and I forgot to say what up to everybody. Goku is in here, Oreo's in here, Talking Balls guy's in here, Andres is in here, Edro's in here, XD's in here, Unruly's in here, and of course, Oreo the freaking cat is in here. Shout out to you guys. And if you are in here and I did not say your name, please say what up so I can say what up back to you. Let's talk March Madness. The Sweet 16 last night was awesome, and of course, the biggest game that we had was Nebraska going down to Iowa. I'm just going to say it right now to all the Nebraska fans out there. I am so sorry, but your team absolutely choked. Brother, you. They choked this game away so hard. They were in control for what felt like pretty much the entire game. They had a 10-point lead in the first half. A few times in the second half, they had multi-point leads, leading by 3 for almost the entire second half, at least. And with 5 minutes left, Fulgaris hit a 3 to tie the game at 65. They had a lead pretty much the entire game, and with 5 minutes left, Fulgaris for Iowa, who's the hero of Iowa, hits a 3 to tie the game at 65 apiece. You probably remember the shot, but do you remember what happened after that shot went in? For the next 3 minutes of the game, neither team scored. With 5 minutes left in the game, the game was tied at 65. We did not have another point scored until Iowa hit a huge 3 to take their first lead of the night with 2 minutes left in the game. We can look on this Nebraska thing and be like, yes, they choked, right? and they choked because they had 4 guys on the floor at one point. We'll get to that in just a second. They had 3 minutes of not scoring after suffering their first lack of lead. What's the word for that? Is there a better word for that? They only end up scoring 6 points in the last 5 minutes of the game. They scored 6 points in the last 5 minutes of the game. Just look at this. It's right here on the hot map. I love these little hot maps. It was 62-62 with 6:33 left in the game, as you can see. 6:33 left in the game. With 5 minutes left, Fulgaris hits a 25-foot three-point jumper. It's 65-65 with 5 minutes left in the game. And we don't have another bucket until right here. 2:10 left in the game. Iowa hits a three-point shot from Bennett Sturts to take the lead. Caballero is still up. Caballero, nice at bat. In play. No outs. This might be runs. This might be runs right here. What do we got? Jose Caballero singles on a ground ball to the shortstop, Willie Adames. Jazz Chisholm. Willie Adames got the ball. Oh, he had it in his glove. Willie Adames had it in his glove and was not able to pull it out to get the play at second. So then he transitioned to make the play at first, but Caballero was too fast. We got runners on first and second for the Yankees. 2 outs. Can we get a little 2-out rally headed up the alley? No way. Are you kidding me, Minty? Brother from another mother. Dog, you are the man. Thinking out loud. Minty, thank you so much, dude. That means a lot, bro. Minty Winter, you are on your way to becoming one of our top gifters of all time. Right now, Crispy is still our number 1 gifter of all time. I am Stoops at 92 subs. And Minty Winter at 45. He's cut the lead in half. Minty, thank you so much, bro. It means a lot. I'm out here grinding, dude. I've been struggling in life. As Robbie Ray tries to pick off Jazz Chisholm, it does not work. And he throws ball 2. It's a 2-0 count right now to Randall Grichuk. Can he get his first hit as a Yankee? Let's see. I'll beat Crispy someday. It's going to take some Minty. Hey, as long as we get there, bro. As long as we get there, we're getting a Minty Winter jersey hung up in the rafters of this thing. I know you do construction, so maybe we'll get a Minty Winter construction vest. That'd be kind of sick. But if you did play any sort of sport, I would love to have your jersey up on the wall. We're going to have an unruly lacrosse penny, and then we're going to have a Minty Winter jersey of his choosing, or a high-vis vest. As Randall Grichuk fouls it off of his foot. Ouch. He said this. He fouled off his foot and then went like this. Ow! 2-out rally, hit it up the alley. Was that the, I'm getting a call right now. Potential spam. Was that the best, how do I put this? Was that the best Little League chant, Paprika? And this is going to be a great way to end the Power Hour. My favorite Little League chants, and here it is. Today on the show, if you call into the show, please call in with your favorite Little League chant. I liked... There was tattoo, that little white ball, tattoo. That one was great. As Randall Grichuk lines out to the first baseman, Corey Schmidt. That is 3 outs, end of the top of the second. We'll now have the bottom of the second with Willie Adames leading off. The right fielder, Lee, and Hector Ramos for the Giants. Tattoo, that little white ball, tattoo. That one was very good. And then we also had like I just said, 2-out rally, hit it up the alley. What was your favorite Little League chant? One of my favorite parts about Little League is your coach getting mad at you for not like singing. What other sport are like, hey, sing? Like, hey, chant. Our coach would get mad at us if we were not cheering for our team, right? When you're playing basketball, you're just like, yeah, good shot. When you're playing football, you're not like cheering for the offense really. But in baseball, you had to be cheering. Is there a helicopter above my house? You had to be cheering for the other player, else your coach was going to get very, very mad at you. So we had tattoo that little white ball, tattoo. We had 2-out rally, hit it up the alley. There we go. Thank you, Chubnoff. G-O-O-D-E. That was a great one. It's like a guy's down, 2-1, 1-2 in the count, and the pitcher throws a ball. G-O-O-D-E-Y-E, good eye. That was a great one. That was a really, really good Little League cheer. We also had one that was like, get back, way back, he's a home run hitter. Get back, way back, he's a home run hitter. That one was really, really good. I don't know why I put such a country twang on the end of that. Little League is so special, man. I cannot wait till I have kids and I can just coach their Little League team. And the parents are going to be the worst because they're like, I thought you were the sports guy. I don't know why I'm suddenly like surrounded by mass holes. Hey, I thought you were the sports guy, huh? Hey, why are your team losing 13-7, huh? I'm like, well, we put up 7 runs. We should never ace it. One time I was playing Little League and I was pitching really, really well. And we had like a 1-run lead. It was late. It was like 2-1 or something, like a very, very low scoring game. And I just hear my dad screaming from the dugout. And he's like, hey! I forget the kid's name. Jeremy! Look alive! That was my Hey, look alive! Hey, look alive! Implying you're just looking dead out there. It was always your left fielder had his glove as a hat. He had his hat as his glove. Picking daisies out in the outfield. Every Little League team, I don't know. I've never been on this end of things where like the coach's end of things, but it seemed like every Little League team was forced to have one autistic kid on their team. It's like they rounded all of them up. They're like, okay, we have 12 autistic kids and 12 teams each, but everybody gets one. For my league, there was, oh dude, this is horrible. There were these triplets. Oh my gosh, I'm having such a flashback right now. There was this rule in Little League, and I'm going to say this will be the last story of the Power Hour. Hey, dude, this is a story and a half. At our Little League, and I think most Little Leagues, they don't separate brothers or siblings. So if you and your brother are the same age, right, and you're twins, they're not going to like, all right, one of you is going to be on the Giants, the other is going to be in the Yankees. Like, you will get, if you draft one, you basically like get the other one, and it's like you get like 2 of the same player. I'm just, usually when there's twins, like one of them is a lot better than the other. I don't know what that is. But we had a situation in our Little League where there were triplets, okay? There were triplets in this Little League. One of them was a solid baseball player. The other one was very autistic. And the third one was a woman. So you had a brother, 2 brothers and a sister that were triplets, one being heavily autistic, one was good at baseball, and the other one was a girl. The girl was fine. She wasn't like, she was decent at baseball, but she wasn't great. So if you drafted the kid that was good, you would then de facto have a woman on your team and a very high functioning autistic adult. He wasn't an adult. He was like 12. I feel like, never mind. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I don't know why I remember that at all, but that is funny. Shout out to Frank. Ladies, gentlemen, weenies, veenies, everything in betweenies. We are going to take a 5-minute break and then be back. When I get back, we are going to be, and that's the Power Hour. See you guys on Monday for the Power Hour. That is the end of that Power Hour. I'm going to upload that to YouTube right now. And then we're going to be going live on TikTok in about 5 minutes after this break. Fellas, thank you for sticking around, for watching. We're going to get some calls going in just a second. We're going to continue to talk about the Sweet 16 games from last night. I need to finish my thoughts on Nebraska, Iowa. Obviously, previews for tonight's games that start in 2 hours. A little bit more on baseball. Obviously going to cover Alec Boehm. We're going to cover, what was the last story that we were going to cover? The NBA anti-tanking rules, and then, of course, my 5 teams that I think could win the NBA Finals. Tune in for all of that. We will see you guys in 5 minutes. These are my top 5 things to do in GTA 5. Top 5 things to do. Number 5, hitting women. It's a joke, okay? It's a joke. It's a video game. It's a video game. It's just a joke. They fly further. That's why. It's because they weigh less, and the NPC women fly a lot further. So when you do hit them, they just go a lot further, okay? But number 5 is hitting people. Okay. That's the real one. That's the one I'll the clip will go like this. Number 5, hitting beep. And it'll go like technical difficulties, and it'll be like hitting people. But running around the game and punching people is the best. The best way to do it in GTA is when you pull up to a spot that you're trying to go to and you get out of your car, and like right when you get out of the car, as you're running into the place, someone's crossing you and just deck them right before walking in. I've never running around. I'm like, I'm just going to go have fun and hit people today. It's just when someone crosses your path at the perfect timing, you got to knock them out. It's so fun. But yeah, hitting women, number 5. Just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a video game. They're NPCs. They're not real. They're not real. Guys, what's your favorite thing to do in GTA? What's your favorite thing to do in GTA 5? But that's number 5. Number 4, throwing sticky bombs into a crowd. Sticky bombs are the best part of the game. So me and my little brother would do this thing where on Hollywood Boulevard right there in front of the Chinese Theater, we'd get a big truck and we'd put 20 sticky bombs on the truck. And then we would park the truck next to the Chinese Theater in Hollywood Boulevard, super jump onto one of the buildings next to it, and then you blow up the truck next to all the people. And it's just such chaos. It's such a fun game. Or when you're driving around and you throw sticky bombs onto the car next to you, and then just you hit the brakes, and you watch them go forward, and you hit them. Sticky bombs are the number 4 best part of the game. Sticky bombs. Number 3, bombing Mount Chiliad. You go to the top of Mount Chiliad, you hop on one of the D-bikes that's always sitting there, and you go as fast as you can and try to get to the bottom of Mount Chiliad. For me, it's the best pass and play form of the game. So all of your buddies can all get a chance. And, you get to the top, you try to bomb Chiliad, you don't get it, you set a marker for up there, you just keep going back to that location in director's mode. It's one of the best pass and play forms of the game, because you always die. And so it's always funny every time too. And a little side note, put it in invincibility mode so you can really see the ragdoll physics. Because the best part of GTA is just is the NPCs ragdolling, basically. The number 2 best thing in GTA, number 2, backflips. Hop on a dirt bike, go to Sandy Shores. Dude, it's so much fun hitting some ramp and just doing some big backflips on a dirt bike. Bonus points if you're in cinematic mode. Oh, dude. Cinematic mode? Hitting B flips on a D-bike in Sandy Shores? It's so good, dude. It's like drinking a beer. It's just all reliable. If you're bored in the game and you're kind of done with doing things, go to Sandy Shores, hop on a D-bike, and do some backflips. It's so fun. Ricks, the reason I brought it up is because 1, it got delayed, but 2, I was playing. I was playing Red Dead 2 for months, and I was like, I wonder if GTA is still fun. Popped it in. It's so fun, dude. I'm replaying the story right now. It's so good, dude. I don't mess around with the online stuff just because it's 11 years old. I'm 11 years too late into the online stuff, but bro, hopping on a G-bike, going into cinematic mode. And honorable mention, just driving in cinematic mode as fast as you can in a sports car. It's so difficult. It's so hard. You crash so hard. But yeah, these are the GTA list. Guys, hit me with that follow, boy. It's so fun. And then the number 1 thing to do in GTA, this one's obvious. Running people over. It's so awesome. When you're just driving and you're going somewhere, you have a mission to do, you have something to get to, You just, bro, just hitting someone with your car as fast as you can. It's so fun. It's so fun. Sup, rat? Sup, rat? Sup, y'all? We're going to go live on TikTok right now and start talking with some of those heathens, some of those people over there. Surprisingly, and Oreo the cat has just jumped in. My guy, Oreo. Shout out to you, brother. I found one of my magnets that I was missing. I was missing a magnet, and I found it. What the hecky? .com? I'm going to go live on TikTok right now. If someone wants to hop over there and let me know if they can hear my mic, I just always get nervous about it. But I'm going live with the exact same background that I've had over the past couple of days, so hopefully people recognize it and pop in. I went 3-4 last night on my picks for college basketball, and everyone said I was going to be dead wrong. A lot of dudes were saying on the show that were calling in from TikTok world that I was going to go 0-4. Like maybe Tyler fan said that. I don't know. There was a guy who just jumped in saying maybe Tyler fan. But the TBWZ Power Hour is being published right now to YouTube if anybody wants to check that out or share it with people who might have missed it. We're notifying live viewers that I am live right now. I know Oreo cannot check on TikTok. Oreo, what is up with that, dude? What is up with that? What happened with your TikTok, dude? I would love to know. Talk to me. Also, Oreo, can you talk to me and let me know what happened yesterday with the Pirates? Did O'Neal Cruz not want to play baseball yesterday? It seemed like O'Neal Cruz just did not want to play ball yesterday. I had no idea what was happening. But we're doing a live watch along for the Yankees game. Let's see. The Giants got a couple of guys on base I saw while I was out there. After the Willie Adames strikeout, we had Hector Ramos get on base, and then Schmidt did not. I think grounded into a double play. No. Actually, I don't know what happened. Hector Ramos, nice little start to the season. But now we have Austin Wells, who just struck out to start the top of the third. There's one down. Paul Goldschmidt is up to bat. He has a 2-2 count for Paul Goldschmidt over in San Francisco. Shout out to him. Shout out to all the Yankees in general. Dally's boy is here. Nolan J is here. Grant Zimmer is here. I went 3-4 yesterday on my picks in college basketball, and we just wanted to talk a little bit about some of those games that were last night. But if anybody wants to call into the show and give your opinion on what you saw last night, whether it be college basketball, whether it be NBA, whether it be MLB, NFL draft news, Tiger Woods, as Paul Goldschmidt, it would have been gone if it was fair, but it was just a bit foul. Looks like it was about 20 feet left of the left field foul pole for a foul ball. Dev said Duke is free today. Lock and key. Dev, would love to hear why you think that. I'm personally on St. John's in this game just because I believe Rick Pitino's got to get this one, dude. Rick Pitino's got to get this one. I'm just not huge on the Boozer twins. I'm just not big on the Boozer twins, and that's kind of my reasoning behind not going with Duke. Tiger Woods drunk again. Yeah. I need to know if Tiger was drunk. I think most people do. Paul Goldschmidt ends up popping out to the first baseman, Casey Schmidt, in foul territory. Now we have Aaron Judge up to bat. We are getting a call right now, so we're going to lock in on this phone call, and then we'll continue with the chatting. Not sure if St. John's can score down the stretch, but if they get hot, definitely have a chance. Dev, I thought you said it was a lock. I need more confidence from you. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name's Trevor, and I'm from Illinois.
Trevor from Illinois. Did you watch the game last night, bro?
Yes, sir. I'm so happy.
What an awesome game. You guys absolutely dismantled Houston. What did you see out of the game? Because the biggest thing that I saw from the game was Houston only shot 2 free throws. So I don't know if you guys were super, super disciplined on defense or you just locked them down, but there was a huge free throw discrepancy in the game.
So yesterday at school, they said that we were going to lose because Houston is too fast and all that.
Sure.
So, personally, what's that guy's name? I forgot his name. Number 44, is that his name? Oh, not his name, but you know what I mean.
On Houston?
No, on Illinois.
I'll pull it up for you right now, but just continue with your thought.
Pretty sure he's one of the brothers, but he said something on their, I forgot what it's called.
Not Mirkovich.
Yeah, wait. It's the brothers.
Ivasic?
Yeah. Yeah. He said something on some type of broadcast that they just need to move the ball around quickly and give it to Keaton or that other guy. I forgot his name. He's one of the Slovenian guys or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, Illinois did move the ball around defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at the game, they had a rough first half offensively, only scoring 24 points, but came alive in the second half to score 41. It seemed like they just played great defense the entire game, and Houston couldn't get anything moving.
Yeah. So what do you think's going to happen against Iowa?
And then we have Illinois and Iowa, dude. This is the battle for the Midwest. I would be confident if I'm Illinois. I think them and Arizona, I think, are the best two teams remaining right now, given the way that Illinois is playing. But you got to be Iowa is just looking like a Cinderella and a half, dude.
Yeah, I'd be Illinois winning my bracket right now.
I think you're in a good spot then, dude. Listen, they out-rebounded. They out-rebounded in the game. They played well defensively. They were 9 for 23 from 3 compared to Houston's 9 for 32. They shot 43 from the field. The biggest glaring thing, though, is this free throw percentage. Illinois was 12 for 21 from the charity stripe, and Houston was 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. How did they only shoot 2 free throws? That for me is the weirdest part. But Illinois did deserve this win, in my opinion.
Sure.
And then you got Iowa coming up. Dog, it's gonna be very, very fun. Did you go to school today, or do you work?
I went to school today.
What were the vibes on campus? Was everybody fired up about the game?
Yes, sir. Everyone was fired up.
That's so awesome, dude. Brother, wait, Trevor from Illinois. Do you ever get any slack for being called Trevor?
Not anymore.
Oh, but you used to.
Yeah.
Do you know why? Was it Trevor Phillips from GTA?
Nope. Yeah. That.
Yeah. It's Trevor Phillips. Brother, you are awesome. Thank you for calling into the show, Trevor. We're gonna talk to you again soon, bro. Call back whenever you want.
All right, I'm gonna follow you.
Thank you, dog. Peace.
All right, see ya.
My guy Trevor starting the show off hot. The phone lines are officially open. We have 13 rolling strong, only one like. If you are in the chat, can you please like it up as we get a caller lined up for you right now. Rudy is in the chat. Trevor just hit us with a follow. Thank you, Trevor. Trey, I'm going to put you on hold for just 1 minute as I chat it up a little bit.
No.
Cameron is in here. Nathan is in here. Cam with the follow. Zach is in here. Is the yellow who advances? Zach, I picked these on Monday. Yes. So, Zach, my picks are up here. These are the highlighted in yellow are the teams that I have. And 80 p.m. is hitting me with the follow. That is massive. Cameron asked who I got in the championship game. Brother, it's going to be hard to go against Arizona. At this point, it's going to be hard to go against Arizona. Now that Houston is down, I think Illinois is the best team on that side of the bracket. I'm going to go Illinois and Arizona. Biased? Maybe. I do have an Illinois ticket. I think they're probably the oldest, deepest team in the dance left. They are awesome. Tennessee is going to win? Maybe. We'll see. Would you be surprised if Tennessee takes it? I would. I think Iowa's going to blow the brakes off of them tonight. Thoughts on MSU versus UConn game? Dog, give me Izzo. In Izzo, I trust right now. We have a caller on the phone right now, brothers. My guy, Trey, live from Virginia, is on the show right now. Trey, how are you doing, bro?
I am doing awesome. How are you?
Good. We had MLB opening day happen yesterday. It was such a treat. Alec Boehm, his parents are siphoning money from his account. Tiger Woods is getting in car accidents. The NBA is looking to nullify the tanking. And then, of course, the Sweet 16 is absolutely underway with 2 awesome games yesterday and then 4 great ones tonight. Sports are hot right now, bro.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I think I think the Illinois game was very interesting.
Me too. I was saying it on the chat, and I was saying it to the guy who just called. Houston only shot 2 free throws.
Well, and I think we talked about this yesterday, but for some reason, people were calling you crazy for picking Illinois. I have Illinois in the Final Four. I don't understand why people were so low on Illinois. Like, I think they're a great basketball team.
They're a great team on paper, and they also look dominant in this game. Like, they didn't let up for a single second.
Well, and that's the other thing is a lot of people were worried because the big knock on Illinois is typically, well, they score a lot, but their defense is kind of lackluster. And last night, their defense was what took center stage, and it showed that they can do both.
Yeah, their defense was awesome. And Houston's got a great defense, too. The fact that they put up 60 points plus on Houston is a win in and of itself. And defensively, they were able to shut them down. Houston only scored 22 points in the first half of the game, dude. Like,
yeah, I mean, that's
Illinois defense was on top of it. And then Arizona looks like probably the best team in college basketball right now, dude.
Yeah, I hope so, because I have Zona winning the championship in your bracket challenge that you're hosting. Apparently, according to the odds, I have the highest odds to win it right now.
Wow. Okay, you do, and you have Arizona as your champion.
Yeah, I've got Arizona as my pick right about now.
Absolutely love it, dude. You got to be stoked on that. They looked great.
Yeah.
They looked really good. And then, of course, we had Iowa upsetting Nebraska. Texas was so close to upsetting Purdue. That Purdue team did not look very good last night.
Yeah, well, like we were talking about this as well. I think that it is the thing about Purdue is that like they're just known for choking. Like for whatever reason, once they
Austin,
start
thank you for the follow, bro. It means a lot.
Rounds where they got to make big time plays. For whatever reasons, they just have a trouble doing it. So I feel like they just escaped Texas, but are they getting any further? I don't know. I don't know about that.
I'm with you. Swaggy just joined the chat. What up, dog? And I've got a guy named Troy in here saying Nebraska got screwed by the refs. I don't know how they got screwed by the refs. I do know that they only put up 4 players on the floor at one point during the game. Oh, sorry, Trey. I was just muted myself, by the way. Someone in the chat is saying that Nebraska got screwed by the refs. The only thing that Nebraska did was screw themselves by putting 4 players out on the floor. Have you ever seen that before?
Insane. I actually couldn't believe it. Like I know, like in football, sometimes you'll see like too many men on the field, or you'll see like one short.
Yeah,
basketball, 10. I don't even know how you do that.
I've never ever seen that in my life, and for Fred Hoiberg to have that happen, this is a guy that coached in the NBA, man. This is the best Nebraska coach, the best coach Nebraska has had in years and years, and for him to only put 4 out, I don't think it's the sole reason they lost. I think they just were kind of destined to lose. This Iowa team feels like a team of destiny, which is unquantifiable. But yeah, man, that you gotta wake up feeling pretty bad today if you're a Nebraska fan.
Well, and the Iowa thing is a good point. A lot of people said we don't have a Cinderella this tournament. I consider Iowa a Cinderella. They probably won't be back in this situation in an Elite 8 appearance for a while. They are a 9 seed. That's very low. Yeah. I feel like they meet the qualifications.
I 100% agree. Iowa is the Cinderella team. It obviously was going to be Texas if they had made it and won last night, but they didn't. And right now we're looking at this Iowa team as this year's Cinderella. I mean, a lot of people are going to potentially put Tennessee in there, or they're going to want to put St. John's in there, but we all know that's not true. Iowa is the true Cinderella. Bro, we have 4 big games tonight. I have my picks on the screen. Do you want to let the people know who you got tonight?
Yeah, so the first one, for St. John's Duke, this is one of those games where I could 1,000% see Pitino going in and beating Duke, and I know he's got a reputation for it, but I'm picking Duke. I'm choosing like the talent across the board. I think Shire is a very capable coach. I think they win, but I wouldn't I wouldn't be overly confident. Alabama, Michigan, that's, to me, I think Michigan wins. I'm not too I'll put it this way. I'm pretty confident. The reason why is because the whole thing about Bama is that Bama will light you up, right? They'll score 90 or 100 on a given night. But the problem is if they don't, they flop. And I think Michigan has the defensive capabilities to kind of deal with them a little bit. So
yeah, I'm with you on the Michigan defense, of course, and Omi hits us with the follow. Thank you, bro. Omi also had a great point. He said Duke is just a big team. I think size matters a lot in this tournament, and no one is bigger than Michigan, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the Michigan State-UConn game, I have UConn. These are two guys that have both been here before, and Hurley and Izzo plenty of times. But I kind of trust Hurley more. Obviously, Izzo, I think, has 8 Final Fours, but only 1 Natty. So I feel like Hurley's more built for these big moments, and I think this UConn team gives a lot.
Yeah. Poor Poon Daddy, thank you for the follow. And then your boy B-Dog, thank you for the follow as well. We're getting a call from someone right now. That's 814 area code. We'll take you next, brother. 814 area code. You'll be next on the show. Trey, you've picked all of them except for Tennessee and Iowa State.
Yeah, so this one, I think Iowa State's going to win fairly easily. I'm not going to lie.
Me too.
Listen, I'm a UVA fan. I understand that we lost to Tennessee. We were not playing anywhere near close to our best, and Tennessee still barely was able to squeak that one out. Ament has been kind of underwhelming. Like, a lot of people had him as one of like the 10 best guys in the country coming into this tournament. Feel like he hasn't really delivered that much. He's probably a bit of a threat defensively. He'll get you like 10-ish points, but I don't know. I just think Iowa State, dude, Iowa State made Kentucky have 20 turnovers. Yeah. That's the most they've had in the tournament game in like 25 years.
It's crazy. Yeah, that Iowa State team is sneaky good defensively. Dude, we have a chance of seeing 4 Big Ten teams in the Final Four.
Well, and I saw somebody else point out that there's also a chance that we get Iowa State and Iowa, and then Michigan State and Michigan in the Final Four, which would be really fun.
That would be dude, that would be a great time. All Michigan and all Iowa finals. Trey, you've absolutely crushed it this week. Thank you, brother, for calling into the show every single day and being a part of this thing. Let people know your social handles and where they can follow you if they want to get more of your info.
Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, so on TikTok, I'm Retrospect. I'm on a podcast called the We Don't Know Ball podcast. Me, my friend Jules, and my friend Justin, we talk football and basketball. So if anybody's interested, definitely come on over. Again, it's the We Don't Know Ball podcast on TikTok and on YouTube.
We don't know ball, but sometimes we do. Where a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
Yeah,
Trey, thank you, brother. We'll call you again soon. Talk to you Monday, all right, bro? Have a good weekend.
Yeah, man, you have a good one.
Peace. Whoever was the 814 number that called in, I'm going to take you next in about 3 minutes at the half hour mark. That's you right there. That 814 number that's calling in, I'm going to take you at the half hour mark, okay? So no need to call anymore. I will take you then. And then the 270 number I can take after that. Whoever's the 270 area code number, I'll take you after that. And then the 865 area code, I will take you after them. So up next is 814. On deck is 270, and then in the hole we have 865. You think Alabama got it? I do not. I have Michigan. Foster is back. Duke got it. Yeah. Oh, and Fisher McMullen. Thank you for the follow, bro. Hit me with one of these.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, bro. Foster is back. I didn't see that until today. I'm not going to lie, I did not see that until today. Hey, hand up, dude. I make mistakes sometimes, bro. I make mistakes. I'm not afraid to admit it because I ain't no loser. As Cody Bellinger steps into plate, Robbie Ray is throwing a gem of a game so far, holding the Yankees to 3 hits. Very limited guys on the base paths. Let's see if they can open it up here in the top of the 4th. And then Rylan and Rearler and Jax all with the follow. You guys are awesome. I didn't see the Caleb Foster thing until literally 2 minutes ago. Someone in the chat pointed it out. Thank you for pointing it out. But that is a huge addition to this Duke team going up against St. John's. From West Michigan, bro? No, I'm from Southern California, Jackson Wilburn. Is the yellow who you got winning? Yes, it is. And then I made this on Monday, so these are my plays from last night as well that I took. Obviously, I went 3-1 last night, hoping to go 4-0 tonight. What do you like about Iowa State? Everything, dude. I like their defense. I like their offense. I like the way they play ball. As Giancarlo Stanton lines out to right field, dang. That was in the gap. That was a gapper and a half that could have resulted in runs for the Yankees. Instead, Bellinger remains on first base as we have one out in the inning. What's the big upset tonight? It's the first game. I personally have St. John's beating Duke. I think Patino's got to run into one of these. It's not the biggest upset in the world. I do personally think that Michigan State is going to beat UConn. I believe in Iowa State, and then I believe in Michigan. So what is that? It's a 6.5 point game and then a 2.5 point game in the other. They're not the biggest upsets in the world. My big upset was last night choosing Iowa and choosing Texas, but obviously only Iowa came home. It is now the 2:30 mark. If the 814 number wants to call in, brother, you are up as Ryan McPaul follows the live creator. Thank you, bro. 4-0 is likely tonight. Which game do you think is most likely not to be correct? Shane, most likely not to be correct? Probably the UConn game. UConn looks better than I'm giving them credit for. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Yo, what's going on? My name's Ricky. I'm from PA.
Ricky from Pennsylvania. That's a big, big state, Ricky. What part are you from? Are you near Pittsburgh or Philly?
Pittsburgh.
Near on the Pittsburgh side. Are you a Pirates fan?
I am a Pirates fan. Pirates and Steelers.
Did O'Neal Cruz just decide not to play baseball yesterday? What happened there?
Yeah, that was bad. Just errors. Bad errors, man. Bad errors.
Really bad errors. I feel bad for Paul Skeens in his first start. But, dude, we have months to talk baseball. Right now we are on the Sweet 16. You're calling into the show. What did you want to talk about today, Ricky?
I got a not-so-hot take for you that I think is completely true.
Okay.
What are you thinking about the NBA MVP race?
Can I preface this conversation by saying I'm a diehard Lakers fan from Southern California and grew up here my whole life?
Okay. Interesting. I will say I'm a diehard Spurs fan.
Dude, then we can go at this all day. Wemby is the most dominant player of all time. Wemby is the guy.
I agree completely. I think if I'm just going to say this right now.
Yeah.
I think if he wins MVP, DPOY, and wins a finals, probably finals MVP at 22, we can start to consider him the GOAT.
Dude, you said it right there. He's 22 years old. Like, what is this guy going to look like when he's 25? How many awards is he going to have? How many finals MVPs is he going to have? How many finals appearances will he have at 25, dude?
I know, and I agree. A lot of people say, I have some friends, they love Joel Embiid, and they say he's the most dominant center of all time. If Wemby, gets it done this year, he's going to have a better career than Joel's ever had.
It will be a better career than Joel's, or at least a better season than Joel's ever had if Wemby does get the MVP. I don't think the voters are going to give it to him, though, this year, just given what Luka Doncic is doing and given what Shea is doing. And then on the other end, you still have the horse guy, Jokic, who's averaging a triple-double.
Yeah, I mean, I got you with Jokic. Luka's is averaging like 40 in the past 8 games or whatever.
It's crazy.
A lot of people look at stats, all the comments on the new NBA rankings for MVP is kind of, it's kind of bogus because I've watched 90% of the Spurs games this year. I'm a diehard fan. And what people don't realize is, yes, Wemby's stats are, a lot worse, but on offense, he doesn't need a score to make an impact like anybody else in the league.
It's true.
And on defense, obviously, he's probably the best defender of all time.
It's true. Wemby doesn't have to do as much on offense as Luka does because, Luka is the heart and soul of that team. Even with Shea, Shea's got players around him. But, dude, people forget De'Aaron Fox can go off for 50 if he wants to. Like, De'Aaron Fox has that in his bag. And that team is a tough team, a tough out in the playoffs. I think Wemby is a passing game away from being the best player in the league. I think he needs to work on his passing game because if they're double teaming Wemby, and he's running a pick and roll and he's catching a double team off of that, he's got wide open shooters around him. If he can figure out how to pass the rock a little bit better at a higher level, he's going to be averaging triple doubles every single night.
Yeah, I agree. And I have Luka and Wemby as my 1 and 2 interchangeable. Yeah. The only thing about Luka is, his percentages.
Yeah, I mean, his efficiency isn't the greatest in the world, but he is playing the most minutes per game in the NBA. So he's out there playing basketball, and his impact on that team is nuts. And the way that he's scoring, if he continues to score at this pace to end the season, I think the voters might give it to him. But ultimately, between you and me, it probably should be Jokic. In my head, if you lead the league in assists and in rebounds, you should probably win MVP. But that one's just between me and you.
I just go off of, overall impact, but I do got another question for you.
Hit me, Ricky.
So what do you think about the 76ers? I have a friend who thinks that they can make a run in the East, and I don't buy it. I just think, even when Joel is healthy, I don't think he's really, that impactful.
My thoughts on the Sixers are you're probably not going to like them, but that's the most talented big three, I think, in the East. When you go VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, and Joel Embiid. I'll even say Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey might be the best duo in the East. Obviously, you'd have to go up against Jaylen Brown and Tatum over there. But ultimately, I think they do have the talent. Paul George was having a good season before he got popped for steroids and stuff. That team can make a run in the East in a division that is everyone's one injury away, dude. Look at why did the Pacers make the finals last year, right? Tatum went down with the ACL. They got through the Knicks pretty easily, but you also had the Bucks. You had Damian Lillard going down with an ACL. Every team is one injury away from not being good anymore. And I think the Sixers do have the squad, if healthy, to make a run. But I don't think they would beat whoever comes out of the West.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they'd beat any team in the West, to be honest with you. And, yeah, I know, like Joel, it's just he's missed more games than he's played in his career, and it's a sad fact because, injuries kill, man. But, yeah.
It's tough. Ricky, bro, this was an awesome call, dog. You can call back whenever you want, bro. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for calling on the show, bro.
Yep. MVP.
Yes, sir. MVP. We are now on the hook for that 270 number. If you want to call into the show, the 270 number, switch Purdue. What do you mean? Switch Purdue. Did I get it wrong? I got it wrong. Yeah, Josh, I got it wrong. This was I made these plays on Monday, so yeah, I got some of them wrong. Can Illinois make it all the way? Absolutely, KT. Absolutely. One dab over Dyson Daniels, JJ, and Nikhil Alexander-Walker on Atlanta. Yeah. I think so. Throwing Kuminga in there though, brother, and your big three for Atlanta. That's funny. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ widescreen radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name's Jax. I'm from the South Central Kentucky area.
And it's JAX?
Yeah, that's it.
Jax from Kentucky. That's basketball country, brother, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. I'm not a Wildcats fan, though.
Oh, you're not? Who are you a fan of? Bowling Green?
Cardinals, but I like SEC ball as well.
Oh, so you're more on the Louisville side of Kentucky?
Correct. Yes, sir.
That's
yes,
the good side. I've been to Lexington before. Lexington is a nice little town. I do like it over there. But, brother, you're calling into the show. My guy Jax from Kentucky. What did you want to talk about today?
Let's talk about these matchups tonight.
Absolutely, dude. We've got some good games. Obviously, it's getting started in like an hour and a half with Duke and St. John's. Who you got in that one?
I'm actually going to take Duke in that one.
Yeah. Duke, I don't blame you.
I personally think that both the Big East teams are going to fall tonight. I think that St. John's, they just have trouble shooting the ball. And, turnovers are an issue, but Duke has one of the best transition defenses in the league. And I really think that's where Kansas struggled against St. John's the other night, was in the transition.
In transition defense?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, St. John's had a bunch of fast break points. That is a strength of Duke. So if they could slow that down for St. John's, they're going to slow the game down a lot for them.
I would agree. And, I think that St. John's, I remember watching that UConn game where they went I think it was 16 minutes without scoring a single field goal.
Yeah.
And, you look at UConn and, they did beat UConn twice this season, taking that into account. Mm-hmm. But whenever they go cold, they go cold. And Duke's a team that's going to punish you on run.
Yeah.
And, I think they're 1 10-point run away from being out of the game against a team like Duke, especially with Foster back from injury.
Yeah, Caleb Foster being back for that team is really, really big for Duke. They're also just a big team. They're a very talented team. I think one of the reasonings behind me going with St. John's in this game, I'm just not very high on the Boozer twins. Can you tell me why everyone is so high on Cameron Boozer? I don't see it, dude. For me, his ceiling is like an early years Bam Adebayo.
So you have a great point to that, and I watched a lot of ACC ball this year as well. And in the tournament this year, the ACC's sort of been proven as a lot weaker than people think.
Yeah.
Virginia lost that game to Tennessee. And, Tennessee was obviously a 6 seed. Virginia was a 3. ACC, NC State lost the first round. Duke was going wire to wire with a lot of these teams in the ACC. In the ACC tournament, I think they went down to the last minute with Florida State. But I feel like when it comes time for the tournament and when it comes time to play in these big Sweet 16 games, I think you really see skill out of your top-level players. A lot's been expected out of the Boozer twins, but I feel like with Caleb Foster coming back especially, a lot of that pressure is going to be taken off of them. Caden Boozer has really stepped up, but he's nowhere near the player that his brother is.
It's true.
But, I just think with them looking full tonight and having all their players healthy, I really think that they give St. John's a run for their money. I do.
Yeah, and NB Justice brings up a good point. He's like, who has St. John's even played this year? Duke has gone toe-to-toe with some of the best teams in the nation, although we did just kind of say on this call the ACC is a bit weaker than people thought. Ultimately, they did play a tougher competition, I think, than St. John's did. Someone also said Guap said that the ceiling for Cameron Boozer is prime K Love. I don't think he shoots nearly as good as Kevin Love shot.
I completely agree with you. I would completely agree with you there. And I don't think that this team, everybody looks at this Duke team and the player that they see is Cameron Boozer. But I think it's a similar situation to last year's Auburn team even. I mean, Janai Broome was on that team, and everybody looked at Janai Broome as just the star of that team.
Yeah.
But in all reality, anybody on that team could go off for 20 points a game. I mean, from Chad Baker-Mazara to Janai Broome to basically anybody on that team, they could all have a good night. And I don't know. I feel like where the game's going to be won tonight is if St. John's can knock down threes like they did early against Kansas the other night and in the transition on both ends.
Yeah, we'll be watching out for that. That game is just tipping off in just a moment. You mentioned everyone's eyes are on Cam Boozer. Look for Dame Sarr to have a big game if Duke wants to win. Brother, Jax, thanks for calling into the show, bro. Please follow along on all socials, and we'll talk to you again soon, all right?
Sounds good. Thank you, buddy. Bye.
Peace. What a good dude. Shout out to Jax. Casey Kaz with sharing the live. Thank you, bro. If you think that there's someone that you know that's a homie that would be a good voice on this show, as who was that? Willie Adames called out on strikes. Rafael Devers also struck out. We're going to the fifth inning, 0-0 ball game right now between New York and San Francisco. If you think you know someone, one of your boys that'd be good at arguing or good at talking ball or has a hot take that you've heard them say, please share the live stream with them and have them call into the show. We just talked a lot about St. John's and Duke. I want to transition a little bit into what I think is the second most entertaining game potentially on this in this entire tournament. Michigan and Alabama. Both these teams offensively, ho-hum, brother. These guys can absolutely shoot the pants off of the basketball.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka.
I'm stoked beyond belief on this game. Alabama and Michigan have both been scoring at an unbelievable clip. I've got it up right now on Twitch and YouTube, but Bama scores 90 in both of their games. Michigan has scored 101 and 95 respectively. These teams are averaging 90 and 97.5? Like, the offense in these games is going to be so unbelievable between Michigan and Bama. Ultimately, it's going to come down to who gets stops. The reason I have Michigan is because they are so big. It doesn't happen a lot in NBA where like size matters that much because everyone is huge. In the NCAA NCAA tournament. It matters a ton, and nobody is bigger than Michigan. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name's Jed, calling from Atlanta.
Is that Jed with a D like David or B like Bubba Bua?
Nah, it's a J-A-D, Jed.
And you said you're calling from where, my bad?
Atlanta, sir.
From the ATL. Brother, I love Atlanta. Atlanta gets a bad rap. I think it's a great town.
I love Atlanta also, man. The Hawks playing great.
Hawks are playing pretty good basketball right now, dude. It looks like that Kuminga trade might have been a good move for you guys, huh?
Yeah, my opinion, he fits perfect with Jalen.
Jalen Johnson has been awesome. He obviously was his first All-Star appearance this season. It seems like he might be one of those guys that is a perennial All-Star. Like, he's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. I was on the live. I remember you saying you want to talk about that Michigan-Bama game. You want to
Yeah, we just got an awesome follow from my guy Benz2X on Twitch. Yes, sir, anybody can call in, but we are on the phone right now with my guy Jad from Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, I was looking at this game, dude. Alabama and Michigan. This might be the most entertaining game we get in the tournament, dude. These offenses are unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to guess, I think Bama can pull it away if Phylon shoots the lights out, but that's all.
Yeah, Phylon has to go off. The weird part about this whole thing is Aiden Holloway has been cleared by a judge to travel with the team, yet I'm seeing reports that he is not with the team right now up there wherever they are. Where is this game?
Yeah,
United Center.
I don't think he's going to play, man. He got caught with, I think it was like a little over 2 pounds of marijuana.
Yeah, I mean, when I first saw it, like, I live in Southern California, so that stuff's been decriminalized for a long time, but I don't know. You're in the South. It's a little bit different down there.
Oh, yeah. It's way different.
A little bit different. But either way, that game is going to be absolutely awesome. I personally have Michigan pulling away with it kind of late in the game. I think it will be a back-and-forth game, but ultimately the size in this one is going to be tough for Alabama to get through. They're going to have to be lights out from three if they want to win this game.
Yeah, they need to see a big game from Aiden. Is it Aiden Sherrill? But
yeah,
it's going to be tough stopping Ademara. Hopefully he doesn't get to the free throw line because he's been a great free throw shooter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a fun game. Dude, I'm really excited. We had some great basketball last night. Going to have some good basketball tonight. You're calling into the show. We talked a little bit about what I wanted to talk about. Was there anything in particular you wanted to call about, Jad?
What other games are there? The UConn-Michigan State game. I think Michigan State's going to pull away with that easily. I'm with you there. Let me. Do you mind if I steer us towards the NBA a little bit? You were talking about your Atlanta Hawks. They're now fifth. They're fifth in the East right now, and they're 4 games back on Cleveland. Do you think there's any shot that they can catch Cleveland to get home field advantage in the playoffs? I think we'll probably stay. Hopefully, we'll stay at the 5 seed. I don't think we can get above Cleveland, but if we beat the Celtics tonight, I think we probably can actually if we beat the Celtics.
I'm looking at it right now, Jad. You have 9 games left. 2 of them are against Boston. You have a home and home. And then April 8th and April 10th, you actually have back-to-back games to kind of end the season against Cleveland. Those might be for home field advantage, home court advantage.
Do you know if we're home in both of those games, or is it home?
It's a home and away.
Home and away. All right. I mean,
those could be really, really big games.
I haven't been watching Cleveland as much with Harden, but
yeah. They're solid altogether. But if you can get up to that 4th seed, but you said you want the 5th seed?
Yeah, I want the 5th seed.
So that mean you'd play Cleveland in the playoffs. So then those last 2 games of the season against them and the Heat are going to be really, really big games for you. What Atlanta obviously has pieces. We talked about Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Jalen Johnson. We talked about Dyson Daniels. We talked about Jonathan Kuminga. How come we never talk about Zachary Richarche? What happened to him?
I mean, you always expect a lot out of the number 1 pick, in my opinion. And I think he's not really physical enough for the NBA, in my opinion. He's not a physical guy. And if we had the chance to take Alex Sarr, I would have much rather that. But he didn't want to come to Atlanta, so that's probably why we didn't take him.
Yeah, probably. Alex Sarr would probably be a better fit. The Zachary Richard thing, he comes off the bench. He puts up like 8 points per game in like 20 minutes played. I mean, do you dish him in the offseason and try to get a guy who can put up 25 minutes and put up 15 and 5 and 5? Like, or do you try to just make it work with him?
A lot of the fans want to dish him, but I wouldn't mind keeping him in Atlanta. I mean, he's a great shooter. He can definitely. I mean, he can always develop. Also, I mean, he's got great size.
Yeah,
he got very good wingspan. I mean, he can become a great defender.
I'm with you, dude. It's gonna be fun next year, I think, in Atlanta. I wouldn't be surprised if they do win a playoff series this year, but ultimately would love to see some offseason moves and see what that team can put together for next year. Jad, you are the absolute man. Thanks for calling into the show, dog. We'll talk to you soon.
Of course. Thanks for having me, brother. I'm gonna give you a follow.
Thank you, dog. You are the man. Talk to you soon. God bless.
Brother.
Chase with the big follow. Thank you. Do you think Tennessee could win? Could? Yeah, it's March, bro. Anything could happen. It is March. Tennessee's a team that has a win against a decent Virginia team. For me, it's less about Tennessee being bad. It's more about Iowa State being that good. Ben's 2X is in the Twitch chat. Said he wants to call into the show. Give me just 2 minutes to get some stuff up, and then that 865 number. You could call into the show, that 865 number, in just 1 minute. I'm calling about Duke and St. John's. All right. Jad liked the live. There it is. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean, and let me know your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, my name. I have it muted. Yeah, my name is Kelton. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Kelton from Tennessee. Are you Ben's?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dude, that is huge. From Knoxville, Tennessee. I've been to Knoxville before. I played a show at the State Theater there. There's an awesome little like biscuit guy that's right next to that theater there. Am I tripping?
Okay, yeah, down on Gay Street.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, we did a show there. We were doing a tour bus there, and we were like right there on the side of the street, and then I found this little biscuit guy, and it was unbelievable. Batman is also in Knoxville. Let's go. You're calling into the show. I assume you want to talk about the Vols.
Of course. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have them losing tonight against Iowa State. It's less about Tennessee being a bad team. It's more about Iowa State being dominant. Tell me why Tennessee's going to win this game.
I got to give it to Tennessee's defense down low. If all bias aside, I don't think Tennessee wins this game. Sadly,
okay.
I would absolutely love for it to happen. But for my bracket wise, I'm a big bracket guy, and I sadly need Tennessee to lose. But as much as I would love for them to win, I don't see it happening. I see Iowa State's offensive just too strong for us. I see this as a very defensive game-wise. I mean, you got Iowa State as a top 5 defensive team. You got Tennessee. I mean, they're inside the top 15. I don't think this comes to a shootout. I think it's who can grab the boards down low more and who can finish on those opportunities-wise.
You're thinking like rebounds are going to be pretty big in this game, huh?
I think rebounds are going to be huge. Tennessee, obviously, I mean, they're the number 3 defensive-wise on rebounding in the country. But then when you look at those finishing rates, I mean, it's absolutely atrocious from us. We can't finish those opportunities. And I think that's what's going to actually come back to bite us in the end of this one.
So it's like you're going to get those opportunities down low, but you just need to finish and make those shots. You guys need to be shooting at like 60, 70% field goal wise. You got to just play unbelievable.
And also with Iowa State, I mean, they're a great shooting team. I think I don't ever wish this upon any player possible, but for Tennessee wise, we need to have their I think it's their second leading scorer on their team. And I mean, he's a game time decision right now. I saw earlier. And I think
for Iowa State,
him out. Yes. Yeah.
Not Bateman or is it Buchanan?
What was his name? I can't remember who it was.
I'll find it.
Oh,
does anybody in chat Jeffries?
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think that might be it.
Thank you, Sam. You just earned a follow, bro.
Clutch guy.
That's Sam. Yeah, dude. It's. I mean, is there any part of The game is in Chicago, so I think there might be some more Iowa fans in there. But Tennessee, dude, Tennessee travels well.
Yeah. I'm going to go off topic here. To the traveling side of Tennessee, I got to say, that is the number one team I say that travels the greatest. I mean, we took over Baton Rouge, Louisiana, back in 2022 with Hendon Hooker. The sad loss of that season, even at Carolina, when Hendon went down with a torn ACL, I mean, Tennessee was blaring Rocky Top in that stadium.
They were.
We travel well to anywhere and everywhere we go. We have a great fan base behind us. I love this team.
I have one question for you before you go. Kelton, this was an awesome call. I am an Ole Miss fan because my little brother goes to Ole Miss and he played for he was on the football team basically.
Okay.
You have a firsthand experience of Lane Kiffin leaving your team to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
This is my first year experiencing the whole Lane Kiffin, the Lane train, if you will.
The Lane train, yeah.
What do I do?
I mean, throw golf balls and mustard at him when he comes by.
Dude, funny story. My little brother was an equipment manager for Ole Miss at that game at Tennessee, and he said he saw the mustard bottle flying through the air.
The entire student section got thrown out of that entire game. It was hilarious.
Were you at the game?
I was actually at that game, yes, sir. My mom works for Tennessee, so I get tickets to every home game. And I'm blessed with my parents, and they'll help me fund the tickets to away games. So I usually go to almost every game every year.
Dude, it's one of the coolest environments that I've seen in college football. The stripe out is so awesome. Tennessee's been on the brink for a couple of years. Josh Heupel, is he on the hot seat this year if they do not make a run at the SEC title or the playoff?
I got to say, the one thing about me is I love sports. This is one thing that me and my buddies have been talking about. We usually have a bonfire at my house, and we talk sports all night long. I got to say,
that's not the only thing you guys do all night long.
The big games. He can't whatsoever. It's sad. I mean, you look back at it. I mean, he wins in games, but we can't. I mean, yeah, we beat Alabama. He can beat Bama, but I mean, we can't win on the road either. You look back, and I mean, the only away game that we really won was Oklahoma, and it came down to a very last-minute drive.
Yeah.
It came down to
they're always losing by like 8 points in these games. They're losing by 8 or 9. Like they're close. It's like single-digit games, but also insurmountable.
Yes, and I think the way that Josh Heupel has done it, he has slowed down the offense. Like his tempo-wise has just slowed down so much, and it's honestly hurting us because when we speed it back up, you look at the video and it's like, holy crap, we're a whole nother team. We're a great-looking team. And then he just drops the tempo, and we can't keep up anymore. And that's one thing that I thought that 2022 team survived with really well. And I think that's what, he came in, he won those quick big games, and then next thing you know, we've slowed down entirely. We can't win in big games. We didn't beat one above 500 team Power 4-wise.
And I think you dodged a bullet ultimately with Nico Mialev, but
I love Nico, truly. I do. I think that his dad had to be a big part of it.
Huge. But that's where the tempo drop off happened, is going from Nico to Avila. You lose
Joey,
all that tempo.
Which, I mean, you got to give it to Joey. He did what he could in the little amount of time that he had with us. And I think one thing that people are going to be looking forward to is this QB battle that we have going on.
Talk to us about that. Who's playing quarterback next year for Tennessee, or who does Keldon want to see at the helm?
I want to see George. I think that he looks like the more athletic guy. I got to give it to the dude from Colorado transferring over. I don't know why he came. I mean, we have two talented quarterbacks. With this dude putting on as much weight as the white boy, he moves, and I love the way that he moves in the pocket. He looks smooth. He looks like he can do something.
He does. You know better than us. At some point, once we get a little bit closer to football, Kelton, please call back into the show and give us some more Tennessee updates. We absolutely love to have it. In the SEC, it just means more, brother.
Of course, always. The SEC, it just means more. I mean, the playoff and the new college football era might not show it, but I mean, hey, we're there. We show up.
Yes, we do. Brother, you are an unbelievable talent. Thank you for calling in. Call back whenever you want. God bless. We'll talk soon.
Yes, sir. God bless. Thank you.
Peace. My guy, Kelton. I just wanted to officially announce to all of you guys watching on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, and everywhere else that you might get this podcast. There is nowhere else. This show is officially anti-Australian. I'm done with Australia. I'm done with Aussies. I'm done with their events. I'm done with the things that they do and the way they act and the way that they talk. I'm just done with Australia. In lieu of taking away Australia off of the countries that we care about list, I'm going to be adding one in, and I'm adding in, drumroll please, Oreo will take your call in about 5 minutes. China. We are officially pro-China. Ni hao. Yes, we're pro-China and anti-Australia as of today. What did Australia do, Mason? I don't know. I have no idea what Australia did. I was just thinking about it, and I just want to group Australia in with the rest of Europe, even though they're their own separate continent. I don't like the fact that it's this huge blob in the middle of the ocean that's uninhabitable. Like 90% of Australia is uninhabitable. Aaron Judge, big fly! Get out, baseball! Aaron Judge, 2-run home run. The Yankees take a 2-0 lead in the top of the 6th over the Giants. Something wrong. Yes, we're pro-China. So I don't like that 90% of it is inhabitable. I don't like the way they talk. I don't really like that they don't do anything. I don't like that they don't have any exports. Like, what does Australia export to the rest of the world? What does Australia even do? The only thing that Australia exports is like some crazy wacky people. You're gonna I know an Australian guy. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's wacky. All they do is like export like base jumpers and like those squirrel suit guys, and then like an occasional like weird person that you meet at the bar. Oh yeah, I'm from Australia. Oh, dude, cool. Why did you leave? That's how you know a place is not great. Why are they leaving? Why are they moving here? I'm down with Australia. Out. Pro-China, though. Mason said I look pro-Israel. How does one do that? And there's the follow from Kelton, my guy. Vegemite. That's the only other thing they export. The only other thing they export, Oreo, we'll talk about the Spurs in like 5 minutes. All they export is Vegemite and like the occasional like weird zany guy at the end of the bar that's playing too many weird songs on touch tunes. There's no other point to Australia, in my opinion. They don't have a sport that I'm like, oh, dude. Oh, Aussie football. Shut up. Who cares? Oh, you know what their best export is? The best thing Australia does, or at least the best thing that Australia exports outside of Foster's, is punters. Rugby, I'm out on rugby. I don't need rugby. I have American football. Okay. You export Vegemite. Who cares? Foster's. No one's going to Foster's for their beer of choice. You do export punters at a very, very high rate. High quality punters coming from Australia. The occasional like cool guy who's at the end of the bar who's like buying some drinks for people and it's like, yeah, I just moved here. I don't know. And then they do have some cool women. But also, how did you get there? Right? Am I confused? Is anybody else confused by how Australia got populated? Bruh. Maybe it's just me. Since 2011, UConn won the tournament every time they've made the Sweet 16. Lay Mickey, Joe fraud. That better not be about LeBron James. Anybody who says any sort of LaFraud stuff is instantly getting banned from this show forever. LeBron is not a LaFraud. LeBron is the greatest player of all time. He's better than Jordan. He's the best we've ever seen. I don't understand that stat at all. Since 2011, every time UConn makes the Sweet 16, they win the tournament. Since 2011, every time UConn makes the Sweet 16, they win the tournament. How many times have they won the tournament since 2011? Twice? Didn't they go back to back? Hey, PV, stop that right now, okay? PV wanted me to check the TBWZ men's tournament board, and I'll do that for you guys right now so we can check. The winner of this obviously gets a free $100. Dalton PV is in first place, but his champion is absolutely Dunzo. So I don't think he's going to win, although he does have a 97% so far, which is an unbelievable bracket. Florida really hurting him in here. My mom is in second place. And then these guys are still alive. Andres is alive with Iowa State. Bryson is still alive. Justin Becky is still alive with Duke. Jet Walker. And then Nick down here is alive with UConn. We also have Griffin with Michigan. That could be a big one. And then Brett, Dr. Brett. If Michigan State does win it, Dr. Brett will take the dub in the bracket. PV chose all the favorites. Smart. Duke over St. John's, said D1 Rage Baiter. Okay. They've won 4 times since 2011. That's crazy. That doesn't seem right. Bing said the Big Ten Final Four. Hello, Bing. Bing, bing. Hey, Bing. Bing, jing. Bing, zhong, bong, zhong, wong, ding, dong. Learning Chinese with Zach. Also, wait. Someone said, Oreo the Cat said it was England sending their debt owers there, and then they declared their independence. They were sending prisoners to Australia. The original use, as Giancarlo Stanton puts, a drive into the baseball solo shot, 3-0 Yankees. Oh my gosh, what a shot from Giancarlo Stanton. Get out baseball. I don't think Australia originally started as like a prison state. It was a place where England sent their bad boys, which if you were a bad boy in England and you got sent to Australia, you were bad. Do you know that Australia is only inhabitable like on the edges if you're close to the ocean? The middle of Australia, in the late 1800s, they tried to do an expedition through Australia where this guy was going to go from the southern end of Australia, which is Melbourne. He's going to try to go from there all the way to the top, which I believe was Victoria State. They'd all died. Michigan winning it all, said D1 Ragebait, maybe. Iowa Final Four, musically but bad. I would love to have you call into the show after this and let me know why you think that. Brother, oh brother, we have another guy from Pittsburgh area. He's one of the OG listeners of the show. He is a mod on Twitch. Give it up, everybody, for Oreo. What's up, bro?
What's good?
How are you, dog? What do you want to talk about today?
Well, I had a question that I saw, and I was like, I gotta ask this.
Hit me.
Earlier in the week, Wemby said that he deserves MVP because he's like decent offensively, and he's obviously the defensive player of the year as long as he plays enough games. And he said defense is 50% of the game.
Yeah.
Do you agree with this? Do you agree with that? Because I personally do. I think, obviously, the Luka narrative with bad defense, that's just not true. Like, he's a good defender.
Yeah.
But, like, I think, like, honestly, Shea's defense doesn't wow me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's getting helped by the rest of his defense, like the other.
Yeah, Shea has the benefit of playing on the best defensive team in the league, and not gonna lie, Wemby also does have that. Like, we've talked all season about Vassell and Castle and Harrison Barnes and all of those guys around Wemby also being good defenders. Wemby is just an absolute beast. We're talking NBA MVP in the chat. Fellas, if you want to drop your NBA MVP, I would love to hear what you guys think. Please, everyone drop who they think should win it. Oreo obviously thinks Wemby because defense, as Wemby said, defense is like 50% of the game. So part of the vote should matter. Defense should matter as part of the vote. I hear him. I'm absolutely with you. For me, this award has been, over the past entire lifetime that I've been alive, this award has been about offense.
Yeah.
It's never really been about defense. You know, we've never even had, like, the best defensive MVP we've had in the past 10 years is probably Joel Embiid, that one year when he won it. But It's an offensive award, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I think what they should do, I think they should do something along the same lines of what the NFL does with the Offensive Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year. Obviously, they already do the Defensive Player of the Year, but I think just evening out kind of since there's no like quarterback, like there's no one that's going to gain all the stats other than maybe point guard. It might become just a point guard award. But
yeah, and Caden Jolin says a great point. He said Giannis is the best defensive MVP that we've had in the past 20 years. Dude, you're right on it, Oreo, with like the NFL does it well. Like they have OPOY and they have DPOY, and then the MVP is just for quarterback. It's just a quarterback award. I don't think that'll ever happen in the National Basketball Association. The thing about MVP though is it's an objective award.
Oh, it's very objective. It's all based on narrative. Like,
and you know who votes, right? The writers.
Yeah, it's literally all narrative. It's gonna be the best storyline mixed with the best stats. It's never that's. I mean, if it was only the best stats, Jokic would have won it every year since 2020. Like, yeah, but it's true. But obviously voter fatigue, and then Embiid snuck in there randomly. He was very deserved, but I was Team Jokic last year the entire year. I was like, he gotta win it.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's true. Voter fatigue is an actual thing. It is very real. If there wasn't voter fatigue, LeBron would have won 17 in a row, basically. He would have been MVP his entire career, almost. The Wemby thing, Tim McMenamin invented a new stat called roll gravity, where they measured basically when Wemby runs the pick and roll and he rolls to the basket. Yeah. There's some crazy stat that's like 90% of the time he runs the pick and roll, there's a wide open 3-point shooter. The gravity that Wemby has on the floor is unbelievable. And yes, I do think ultimately in terms of just the word value, he's probably the most valuable player in the league, but he's not doing what Luka is doing this year. He's not doing what Shea is doing offensively, and for me, that's why he's not going to win the award.
Yeah, but also, I mean, if you've seen some of those plays, I mean, obviously it's also just going to go to the best player on the best team, which is kind of why Luka might probably not win it, because the Lakers had that rough start. True, but it's all based on narrative, and the voters will probably definitely like the narrative that Luka has. Traded, superstar got traded, robbed of an MVP a couple years ago.
Yeah, it's that, but it's also averaging like 42 points over the last 10 games. Even DeClips was in here saying, take Jokic off the Nuggets, he's the most valuable player. DeClips, I'll even throw in Jaylen Brown. Take Jaylen Brown off the Celtics, and I don't think the Celtics are in a position where Jason Tatum is playing with them, and they're the 2 seed in the East.
No, they're not. Yeah, if Jason Tatum's not back yet, if Jaylen Brown isn't playing like he is, the Celtics are bottom 5 in the East. And
that's facts.
And
Oreo
breakout as well.
Oreo, we had a we're gonna move on with this show. We had an awesome day of basketball yesterday. I don't even need a winner or a loser. What game do you think is going to be the best entertaining game tonight?
Oh, 100% Duke St. John's. If St. John steps up, what are the other games? I haven't really looked. I'm just gonna turn on my TV and just see what's on. But
I like doing it that way. We got Michigan and Bama, Michigan State and UConn, and then Tennessee and Iowa to close it out.
That Michigan State UConn game, that's going to be a good one.
It's going to be fun. Izzo versus Hurley. Oreo is a mod over in Twitch chat. If you guys join and follow over on Twitch, it'd be greatly appreciated. Brother, thank you for calling in the show. Great week of shows, huh?
Yeah, it's been
fun stuff. We'll talk to you again on Monday, okay?
All
right, peace. DeClips, you bring up some great points. Alabama first took their beer money and put it on Bama, so give me them. Okay. Alabama frat? Oh. Okay. DeClips, welcome to the show. Thanks you for being a part of this thing today. And that 904 number you've called a couple times in a row now, we're going to take your call in about 3 minutes. At the 17 mark on the hour, we're going to take your call, that 904 number. I just wanted to spill a little bit of beans before we get there. Thomas said, "Let's go, Johnnies." Dude, I'm with you. I like the Johnnies tonight. Malachi, you've been in the chat all day. Thank you, brother. It means a lot. Dude, I don't think you guys understand when I am, and like I said, that 904 number will take your call in 3 minutes at the 17 mark, at 6:17, 3:17. There you go. Not Shahar. I'm the 904 number. Awesome. I'll tell you when to call me. Oreo the Cat thinks Jared McCain should be the most improved player in the NBA. Maybe. Is it not going to be Jalen Johnson, though? Tennessee over Iowa at Amari Evans going off. Just watch. Do that real quick. Malachi's got Tennessee tonight over Iowa State. Iowa State is a darn good basketball team that I don't think anyone is really giving credit. I haven't seen a whole lot of people picking Iowa State going too far. I think Trey brought this up on the show. I believe it was Trey. We might have an Iowa State, Michigan State Final Four. Everyone right now is talking about the Big Ten Final Four possibilities. I'm here with you. I understand that is a cool idea. For me, getting Michigan State, Iowa State would be just that much better. The Duke and St. John starts in about 1 hour. I do not usually do any sort of GAMBLING, but it is quite fun to do it during March Madness only, exclusively, because it's the easiest way to light your money on fire. I'm not going to take any of these spread. Like, there it is. 5-star just took SJU 9.5. We can't talk a whole lot of it on TikTok because we will get banned, but I'm going to do TikTok until about 4, and then the last hour of the show will be on Twitch and YouTube. So if you guys want to continue to talk some best bets and watch the game together, Twitch and YouTube is where we can do that all together. Luis Arias just grounded out to shortstop Jose Caballero. The Yankees not having a premier shortstop is weird to me. I think the Yankees are a shortstop team. The first game, Malachi, my guy, sorry for saying that, is Duke and St. John's. So we'll be looking out for that one. What did you think about the Purdue game? Man, I had Texas. Obviously, you can see my picks up here, but I picked Texas all week. I was really, really high on Texas, man. For them to lose that way, it stunk. Ultimately, the ball just bounced Purdue's way. I don't think that Purdue did a ton to necessarily win the game. Obviously, Vakachunas or whatever his name is, Volkatitis, not being in on that final possession, not being able to box out. I don't know what they were thinking, but I think he should have been in the game. Purdue looked good. Purdue's bigs are awesome. That Clough guy is so big and so awesome. And yes, Sahar, you can. Uro said these are all misses. I literally went 3-1 last night, so can't do that. I'm gonna watch the Boozer twins go off. I don't think they are, dude. I am not high on the Boozer twins at all, but that might just be me being a total jerk. What do I think about Nebraska's sell with 4 guys? Craziness. Crazy. We're going to watch that clip in just a little bit. Happy Friday, Jen. Love you. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, this is Preston Rocha. I am from Jacksonville, Florida.
From Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Do you think Jacksonville is going to be featured in GTA 6?
I think so. It's a pretty big city, you know. Hopefully it will.
Do you obviously GTA 6 is going to be in about the state of Florida. Was Jacksonville in GTA 4 or was that just Miami?
Pretty sure it was.
I think it was just Miami.
Just Miami.
If they add Jacksonville into the mix, it's going to be very fun. And according to the trailers, it does look like you guys might be in there. But brother, you're calling in the shore live from Florida. What do you got for me, bro? What do you want to talk about today?
All right. Many people don't agree. But looking at the stats, looking at the players, looking at the coaches.
Okay.
Michigan 2026 basketball team is the greatest team to ever play the sport.
You heard it here first on TBWZ Widescreen Radio from Preston in Florida. Michigan is the greatest team to ever play the sport. So you're already there. They're going to win the Natty.
Oh, yeah. they would win by 40. It would be every single team to ever play the game. I am not joking. I'm 100% serious.
Do you have a how much they're going to win by tonight against Bama?
Bama? Too much to even think about it. At least 40.
We got a 40-point win prediction from my guy, Preston, with Michigan. They're a big team. They're a scary team. Yeah, I think they're going to be very, very good. Is there anyone that can slow them down?
Zero. Give me the greatest all-time lineup in college basketball history against them. I'm taking Michigan.
I love the energy, Preston. I absolutely love it, bro. You are the man. Dog, thank you for calling in the show. We're going to keep it rolling, though, all right?
I got one thing to say.
Hit me.
Fuck those Buckeyes! Fuck them!
Big Michigan fan in the chat. I don't know why he's such a big Michigan fan if he's in Jacksonville, Florida. But love the passion from my guy, Preston, there. Preston, brother, you are so awesome. Thank you for being in here tonight. You're the man. The phone lines are officially open. I hung up on you a little bit early just because I don't do cussing. Matt Swecker. Dog, I didn't say it. Tyler the Savage, Duke losing crazy but understandable. I'm just not high on the Boozers, dude. I think if anybody can slow down Cam Boozer, it's Rick Pitino. They've got bigs over there at St. John, especially at that 4 spot. Uwanjari, whatever the heck his name is, the African guy. And I'm not saying it like that. You're like, what? He's like actually from Africa, isn't he? Am I tripping? Eljafor? Yeah, his name is Zuby. Oh, he's from Garland, Texas. Well, never mind. Well, that was a fail. Listen. Let's just pretend that let's just pretend that didn't happen. You can't do that. Lost to Purdue by multiple possessions in Big Ten chip. They did. Caden and Preston are going to be going at it. What about Jimmer Fredette? What about Jimmer Fredette, Oreo? People forget about Jimmer Fredette too often, dude. Too quick. Jimmer Fredette, American 3-on-3 basketball gold medalist, Jimmer Fredette. You think Michigan can win the Natty? My friend Preston from Jacksonville, Florida, absolutely does. He just called in to the show screaming at the top of his lungs. High energy, dude. Loved it. I absolutely do. Connor, Michigan is the biggest team in the game, dude. And size matters a lot in the tournament. I have something so dumb. I usually don't do this. I'm so sorry, guys. We're at about 500 likes. Can we get to 1,000 before the show ends? I mean, it would be huge for me just to get to 1,000 likes. It actually helps the show get blasted to more people. So if you want to see me succeed, if you don't want to see me succeed, I completely understand. I don't care. But if you do want to see me succeed and you're like, hey, I want to be a part of this thing, I think it's pretty cool. Please like the live like Connor is doing right now. You can follow as well, and then you can follow on Twitch and YouTube. Look, their likes are already going up. Likes going up, and viewers are going up as well. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Matt, for the follow. Thank you, Matt, for the likes. Thank you, Metsk, for the likes. And there we go, 1.1. You guys did it. Oh, my gosh. You guys absolutely did it.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka.
Thank you, fellas. You are the best. And Kevin with the follow as well. And Cade with the likes. You are the best. St. John wins by 4. So we got a Heels for life, guys. That Tar Heels, is that North Carolina? Your coach just got fired. The crazy part is we had 3 big names in college basketball in the past 5 years kind of stop coaching. It's Krzyzewski, it's Roy, and then, of course, up in Syracuse, Jim Boeheim. John Shire has done an awesome job replacing Mike Krzyzewski. Awesome. North Carolina's replacement for Roy, gone. And then now we have Syracuse's replacement for Boeheim, gone. Tony Bennett, thank you. And Tony Bennett, thank you. It seems like North Carolina is in a position right now where they are going towards a world where they have Bill Belichick coaching their football team, and then a former NBA head coach is going to be coaching their basketball team. How much money is North Carolina going to spend on coaches? The Hubert Davis press conference finished him off. I'm with you, Kevin. That was a bad press conference to end his tenure as a head coach for North Carolina. Iowa Hawkeyes suck, said Dylan Colby. They didn't last night. They played pretty well. Fulgaris, how about him? And then Caden Jolin with the follow. Thank you. One of the best sports lives I've seen in a while. The call in is a great idea. You don't see it on TikTok. Thank you, Caden. That's kind of the idea, bro. No one does sports radio live streaming, so I'm live streaming sports radio. Oreo the Cat says Jimmer is the college GOAT. NCAA basketball college GOAT for me has to be a guy that did not have a good career in the league, but was just a beast in college basketball. Who is that? Who was the kid from Michigan? Trey Burke? Trey Burke for me is a top name in college hoops. Trey Burke. Guys, in the chat right now, give me your number one NCAA hoops character that balled out in college but didn't do anything in the NBA. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Alex. I'm from Denver, Colorado.
Dude, I love Colorado. That is a great place to live. I was in Denver a couple years ago. I went to Red Rocks for a Chainsmokers concert. Have you been to Red Rocks before?
Oh yeah, I have. I've been there.
What's the coolest show?
I've been there for concerts. It's fun.
Coolest show you saw at Red Rocks?
Yeah, I saw Caleb and Imagine Dragons there, but that's pretty much it.
Dude, Imagine Dragons is a crazy, crazy band. I'm going to just give you a piece of advice, Alex. Next time someone asks you that question, just say you saw the Grateful Dead. Just make something up. But brother, you're calling into the show. What did you want to talk about today?
You know, I'm a big Iowa fan. I do some reporting with some of the local teams here in Colorado. I do some work with some of the radio stations here. So, you know, I can talk anything Denver sports like Nuggets, Avs, Broncos. I'm really good at the Broncos. I do a post-game show with Ryan Edwards. I call in for like 5 minutes. He gives me a 5-minute segment. I go over the post-game with him. So I could do anything. I could talk about the Broncos sleeper offseason. Only thing they've done is talk with Jalen Waddle and got that trade done. But, you know, I think they're in some good hands right now with Jalen Waddle. But, you know, this team, you know, they could go out there and roll. But also I like Iowa football. I like Iowa basketball. I mean, as an Iowa fan, I'll tell you, I think all the Iowa fans I've talked with and my grandparents, my mom, we're all shocked. I think everyone is just shocked of how we've made it this far in the tournament. We didn't expect it. We all thought we were going to lose to Florida in the round of 32.
Alex, dog, so much to talk about. You've just absolutely blown my mind. You do a lot of work with Iowa and a lot of work in the Denver area in sports. You're a knowledgeable basketball guy. Bro, and you're just a big Colorado sports guy in general. But for some reason, you're an Iowa fan. Did you go to school there?
No, I didn't. I'm right now in high school, but my mom went to school there, and also my grandparents went to school there, and then their great-great-grandparents went to school there. And my cousins went there. My cousin's Robert Gallery. He played football there. He played 12 years in the NFL. He's a nice cousin. He's a nice guy. And, yeah, he's helping with the football team with the offensive line, tad bit of coaching, but he's also helping the American Needs Farmers program down at Iowa that Kirk Ferentz helped. He helped bring the idea to Kirk Ferentz, and they always do it. They try to donate around $500,000 to $1 million to farmers in need here in the state of Iowa. But yeah, it's an awesome program.
Alex, this is such an unbelievable call. I feel like I could just let you go off. Before I let you go off about Denver sports and stuff like that, you want to talk about the Broncos. I'm doing a live NBA postseason, post-game show on YouTube and Twitch every single night after postseason games. When the Nuggets play, can you please call into the show and talk Nuggets basketball with us?
Oh, yeah, I'd be thrilled to. I mean, Nikola Jokic, man, he's in one of the odds to win the MVP right now. And right now you have Wemby, Luka, SGA in front of him. Right now I say my pick's Nikola Jokic. What I've heard from local reporters and reporters from outside, I feel like the way Nikola's played right now, I mean, here's the thing. I've networked myself. I've talked with a lot of reporters. I would say one of them is he is an MVP voter. He likes to be anonymous at times, but he did tell me this. He's going to vote for Nikola. He thinks they messed up when they gave Embiid that one MVP. It's a couple years back, 2 years ago. And I feel like Embiid didn't deserve that one. I felt like Nikola did because Nikola had more points averaged in the rebounds. They just wanted to stop the streak of Nikola just winning them. But I think Nikola is an excellent player. He leads our team. I just think throughout the year, David Adelman, that he's a great, excellent head coach. I think he's a young coach. I like how we're developing him. I don't think the one issue with the Nuggets basketball that's happened throughout just the years, ever since we won the championship in 22, it's just the issue that we've had is we keep getting injuries. I think with Murray being injured, when Michael Porter, he was injured, and we should not give him that contract. I mean, over $190 million. That's just a waste down the drain. And also, I think another issue, we paid Aaron Gordon, I think, too much. But again, I think I'm fine with paying Aaron Gordon like $24 million a year. And also, I think the way that we made that trade away and now we got Porter out of here. It's still a team like Tim Hardaway. He's kind of stepped up a tad bit. I mean, Bruce Brown stepped up. But this Nuggets team overall, like if they stay healthy, again, they could go out there, play OKC to 7 games. They could take San Antonio to 7 games. It's just they're a playoff depth team. And I think that's the big thing. I mean, you have Cam Johnson. If he stays healthy, he could also go down there. And I think that's a health issue. I think that's in general for Colorado sports. If you stay healthy, other than the Broncos, they were healthy last year. But it's just a health issue. Same with the Avs. They stay healthy, then they're probably going to win the Cup, which right now they are healthy, and they're right now in first place. And I think they have a good shot.
The Avs look very, very good. Obviously, Denver looks good too because of Jokic. What do you have to say to people that say the Nuggets have no defense?
The Nuggets have no defense. I say there's times where I feel like the Nuggets do have defense. Again, I would say there's one issue here in Colorado, and not many people understand, is Colorado has a blackout, so it's kind of hard to see Nuggets games. It's hard for me to see Nuggets games, especially on YouTube TV to see Altitude Sports. But there's times I've probably watched 20 Nuggets games this year. I mean, that Lakers game was a tough loss, and I feel like our defense just struggled. We can't stop big shooters like Luka Doncic. We just can't. I think that's our issue. Like Wembanyama, he went off on us too. But we have comebacks. I feel like we let them score ahead early, and I think that's the issue too. And then there's times where there's these pointless games. Like that we lost to the Wizards earlier in February, and David Adelman took the starters out early. And like I heard a lot of guys at Altitude Sports Radio, they're talking about, man, you can't be taking out your guys as starters giving up early. I think that's something that the Nuggets need to work on. Is you need to keep your guys in there, keep your rotation going. Make sure that everybody stays strong, even if you're losing to these bad opponents. But right now they're on a roll. I mean, they just beat Phoenix a couple nights ago. They're on a roll. They beat Houston. I mean, right now they're still stuck at that 5th and 6th seed range. They're trying to climb their way back up, which, I mean, it's hard to climb your way back up with only a couple more weeks of basketball. I think the Nuggets defensive-wise, I think they need to do a little bit more man. They're stuck in this zone coverage. I think they need to get out of that, do more man. And let's see what happens. I think they should run some traps, and I think they'll be all right.
I like it. You're not breaking down just X's and O's, but you're also giving me game plan for the team off a guy that's only watched a handful of games because of the blackouts. You have watched some nationally televised games, so I assume you've seen some teams in the East. What team do you think wins the East, Alex? This will be the last question we do before we move on with the show.
I think that the team in the East, to me, right now, who's in first in the East? Because right now I keep seeing it's back and forth.
It's still the Pistons.
Still the Pistons, which I feel like the Pistons are that team. But again, I feel like there's a couple sneaky ones up there. I feel like Philly, Boston, once they get healthy, I think once Boston gets more healthy, I understand they just got Tatum back, but I think if Boston gets more healthy, that's another team I would like to watch out for. I've seen a lot of games on the East Coast. That's what they run here in the Mountain Time Zone. But East Coast-wise, I would say Boston, Philly's a maybe. I would say Philly. It depends on how the health goes. But again, here's the issue. I agree with your point. I saw your point earlier about, like, the East is a wild card. I mean, anybody could. I mean, the Pistons, what if Cade Cunningham gets hurt? Like, then what's going to happen with the Pistons? Are they going to fall off? I mean, that's the thing. Like, Detroit, I would say, but they did have a good win against the Lakers, which I think that's something to where I'm thinking. If the Pistons can beat the Lakers, I think they can still sustain it just with a couple weeks of basketball left. I think the Pistons would probably still be the 1 seed. I think they'll probably keep the 1 seed moving forward.
Hey, Max. I feel like I could just let this guy go on forever and he'll just keep talking. Yeah, bro. Alex, unbelievable stuff. You got a true talent. You got a great voice. You've got a big name one day in sports radio. You are destined for this. Dog, thank you for calling in the show. Please follow along, and we'll talk to you again soon. All right, bro?
All right. Thank you so much, Zach. You're the best.
You're the man, bro. Peace. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. What up, Max? I know. Oreo, are you a fan of the Fighting Illini?
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the Fighting Illini?
Yeah, I like them. I like them a lot. 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 I like Yes, I am. And I don't think it's crazy to say we're going to make the chip. We're going to make the national championship game.
Dog, I said it after on Monday. I said Illinois might be the best team in college basketball, and I think it's them or it's either them, Michigan, or Arizona for me right now. Illinois looks awesome.
It's just because we got the height. That's a big problem. No one else has height like us.
Yeah.
That defense against Houston, no one is playing that good defensively, and our offense is slowly moving. Both of our rookie had double-doubles last night, and so I think it's a hot take.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been saying it's not true. It's like Arizona or Duke, but I think Illinois has it for the championship game.
I think Illinois got a good route there as well. I mean, they've got a game against Iowa, right? They're playing Iowa on Saturday, so I think that should be a dub. And then you're looking at a Final Four appearance. A lot of the reasoning behind Illinois being that good is they're older. They've got 26, 27-year-olds. They got Europeans who've played pro basketball before, and they have height. That goes a long way in college sports.
Yeah, the only problem is we might not get a lot of drafted players, but I think we should be winning this tournament today or tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, that's the new thing, man. Look at the teams with the top 5 picks. DeBonsta, BYU out first round. You got Peterson over in Kansas out second round. It's not about an A-Cuff just got exposed last night. It's not about having the top dog. It's about having old cats, bro, and Illinois has that.
And honestly, I hope people see this, and people that are going to the transfer portal and all of that is just because you're going to transfer somewhere at the big school and big name doesn't mean you're going to win anything big with them. With Xavier Lee, he did all he could. That team was just way too young. That Florida team, that was sad. That was just a little sad.
So I'm looking at the bracket right now, and let's say you guys do get the dub and you guys do go to the Final Four. It looks like you'd be matching up against who would that be? Either
the winner.
Duke, St. John's, Michigan State, or UConn. Of those teams, what team would you be most afraid of to play?
Low-key, I think St. John's. I'd be scared of St. John's. They won their division tournament.
Yeah.
They've been hot. They've been very consistent, and their head coach is so experienced. It's actually crazy. I'm low-key the most scared of St. John's. I know people wouldn't agree with that, but I think St. John's is low-key. They're hot right now, and they can go all the way if it's not us.
They're very, very, very hot right now. I'm completely with you on that St. John's pick. If they get a win over Duke and then a win over Michigan State or UConn, that would be a tough team to play.
Yeah, and Iowa, yes, they're Loyola Chicago a couple years ago, not a couple years, a decent amount ago.
Yeah.
They're hot Loyola Chicago. So Iowa, if they win against us, they're not winning the chip. They're gonna stop at Final Four. But that's why I'm saying the only comparable team to Illinois and Duke's a bunch of they always fold. They fold under pressure. So St. John's if it's not Illinois.
Dude, I've had some, and Oreo the Cat said Fairleigh Dickinson as well. I've had some Duke fans in the chat have been very mad at me, and I'm just really not high on the Boozers. I'm not high on Cameron Boozer. I don't think he should be a top 5 pick.
No, I'm a Bulls fan because I'm from Illinois.
Nice.
We don't need him. We don't want him. I love the older Boozer. I respect him, but Duke is an overrated team. There's millions of memes online saying Duke are a bunch of folders. They don't live up to the moment, and I will hold myself to that because they are not that good.
Dog, can we just talk
train.
about Chicago sports in general for a second? Do you follow all Chicago sports?
I follow all sports except for baseball and hockey.
Okay. Specifically, the Cubs, the Bears, those two teams are so hard to root against. They feel like America's team. They're awesome. And the Bulls, dude, the Bulls have such a great opportunity to be a good basketball team. Why do they stink? What's wrong with Chicago Bulls?
Okay, this is at the end of the day, we get these washed players. Okay, keep in mind we had DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, I forget the guy's name.
Vucevic.
On OKC right now.
You had Vucevic.
We had Vooch, and then
Caruso.
who's the bald guy on OKC?
Caruso.
that team was meant to go far, and it just fell apart. Ever since then, we tried to do this makeup thing. There's this guy named Patrick Beverly. He's a waste of like multiple picks. He is not that good. And we've just been holding on, and we have many guards for no reason, and we were just sitting on a bunch of second-round picks. So if we do anything, that's going to be impressive. This year's draft for us means the world, because I call it right now. If we have a good draft this year and at least an okay draft next year, we will be a non-playing team, and we will make a playoff like a normal team instead of playing in during the play-in. It's so nasty to look at a team like the Bulls with like such a good like legacy, and then you see them playing like garbage.
It's tough, and Chicago's on the rise right now. Like I said, the Cubs are great. The Bears are awesome. Caleb Williams is so sick. Absolutely love Caleb Williams. And we just need the Bulls to play well. I think the league is better when the Bulls are good. Harsha.
I think the league is better when Chicago teams play good. Any league is better when Chicago teams play good.
I'm with you. Chicago's one of my favorite cities in the world, dude. I was there this summer. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Harsha, bro, you are the man. You know ball. Love talking with you. I'm going to be live every night after the NBA playoffs doing a post-game show, so please follow along and call in whenever you want, bro.
I'll follow up right after this call's over.
Thank you, dog. Harsha, we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
Of course. Peace. Malachi rocking with us. It means a lot, dude. Malachi, it means a whole lot. I know there's plenty of things you could be doing with your day or your night, depending on where you're at in the world, and I just wanted to appreciate you for a second for watching this show. Malachi wants to know, oh my gosh, I spit all over my computer. Malachi wants to know who I think is going to be the face of the NBA in the next 5 years. Jameson said Wemby. There's Harsha. Thank you for the follow, bro. It's a great question, Malachi. It's a great question. That 217 number, we're going to take your call at the 45-minute mark, at the quarter till mark. We're going to take your call, 217. 217, you're up next. This is going to sound super weird. The face of the NBA needs to be an American. The face of the NBA needs to be an American. I know a lot of people right now are saying Wemby could be the face of the league. I don't think that's what he wants to do. I think Wemby is a villain. I think Wemby wants to play that villain role. I think he wants to be that evil empire, Darth Vader type that goes in and just squanders and crushes your dreams. Wemby cannot be the face of the league because people are going to hate Victor Wembanyama for what he does to their teams. In 2 years, we're going to be having talks about him not being allowed to play. He's broken basketball. He's not going to be the face of the league. I think it has to be an American, first and foremost. That's just the way my brain goes. How quickly did we move past Jason Tatum? Jameson even says Ant. I hear you on Anthony Edwards. Sorry, Oreo. I hear you on Anthony Edwards. But Anthony Edwards is also like he's kind of like a baby mama guy. He's kind of all over the place. I don't think he wants to be the face, although they are trying to advertise and make him look as if he is the face of the league. I think it's still LeBron's league, right? We moved very, very quickly off of Jason Tatum, though, because of LeBron's longevity. If LeBron didn't have the longevity that he had, Jason Tatum would be the face of the league by now. I think Tatum has the opportunity to be that dude, right? Shea can't be the face of the league because he doesn't talk, and he's on the Thunder, and everyone hates the Thunder. Jason Tatum, it's tough because he's on the Celtics, and everyone hates the Celtics. For me, the face of the league has to be a dude that comes from a team that is somewhat likable. He himself is a likable person. Someone who wants to be that face. Someone who wants the commercials and wants the accolades and wants all the drama that comes with that. And someone who's not so old, like LeBron or Steph. I think it's pretty obvious to me who the face of the league is going to be 5 years from now. Cooper Flag, baby. How is it not Cooper Flagg? I hear, Tyrese is good. Tyrese Maxey, is good. Darius Acuff, that'd be crazy. I could hear Con Knipple. I can hear, like I said, Jason Tatum. I can hear Luka. Luka's European, but he is white, which helps. I know it sucks, but it does kind of help. I can hear Cade Cunningham. I can hear Shea Gilly. I can hear a lot of dudes. It's going to be Cooper Flagg. He's already in the State Farm commercials. He's already somewhat personable. He's a white American-born player. He's an anomaly. He plays on a team in the Mavericks that nobody hates on the Mavericks. In a state of Texas that makes up 1/10 of the population of America. He comes from a place in Maine. He's a Duke basketball guy. He's blue blood through and through. He's the number 1 overall pick. And guess what? He can bring it on the court. Cooper Flagg is one of the better players in the NBA already. Kyrie reached into his bag of tricks and said, hey, Coop, here you go. And just gave him a bag full of tricks. And bro, Cooper absolutely utilizes them. He is unbelievable to watch play. He plays above the rim. He can shoot. He plays defense. And he's going to handle the ball. All eyes are going to be on him the entire game. If the Mavs can put some pieces around him and 2 or 3 years from now, he's got a squad that can compete for the finals. Cooper Flagg will be the face of the NBA before we know it. Jameson said, I don't want my face of the NBA to be a Mavs player. Are we anti-Mavs here? Acuff already dropped 50 in a college game. Why can't he take that in the NBA? He can. He absolutely can. What's going on, JD? How you doing? We're getting a call right now from someone. Flagg is built weird. I think it's because he looks like a fat kid. Oreo, I need you to explain that better, but that is a hilarious point. I want to steal that and make that take. Fellas, we haven't heard from this guy in a long time. He's a long-time listener of the show. Make it loud, make it proud for my guy, TC. What's up, TC? How you doing, bro? TC, where you at? He hung up. He's back. Flagg makes me insecure about my accomplishments at my age. Jameson, I'm 29, brother. I totally hear what you're saying. I totally hear what you're saying. Duke, Caleb Foster is playing tonight. JD, I saw that before I made the pick. Or I didn't see that. I made the pick before I saw that. And Malachi, you're right. TC, are you back? Are you here, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, bud.
TC, what's up, dog? It's March Madness, bro. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, bud. Could be a little bit better. But
dang. TC, what's wrong, bro?
I just was calling in to talk to you guys, and of course, my wife told you about everything that happened and all that stuff, and
yeah.
Of course, I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer or anything like that. I'm trying to be positive and whatnot, but it is worst case scenario of what we were talking about, how it is going to have to be amputated, and because the arteries are not wanting to pump enough blood to my leg and all this. And yeah. But the good news is my team that I've been rooting for in March Madness is still alive. So that's a good thing. I got Duke and Michigan playing in the Natty, and they are still both in the running. Hopefully St. John's doesn't pull off the upset and upset Duke, because I got Duke winning the Natty.
Yeah, TC. I mean, it's not the easiest transition in the world. I know your wife reached out. I was praying for you, and of course your accident. It's not a good case scenario, but dog. It's going to be a story to tell one day, and you are a resilient man, and you are now going to be parking at the best parking spot available every place you go.
If that isn't the truth, I'm calling you from a freaking hospital bed, if that tells you anything, but it's just I basically needed that good laugh, and the first thing that I see on my TikTok as soon as I pull up my phone, because like I needed something to just take my mind off of everything. And the first thing that I see on my TikTok is it says live now, and I see your face, and I was like, oh, I got to give my bud a call. Like you have always been there for me. And I had to give you some love, and it's just make every day count. Make every day count, guys. Like it's just like with all the craziness of madness and the craziness that we live in this crazy sports world that we got. Because if you think about it, we're getting March Madness right now. We're getting the beginning of baseball season. It's back up and running. My Phillies got a win yesterday, so that put me in good spirits too. So, like, it's just...
It's all of that. It's Tiger Woods getting in car accidents. It's Alec Boehm's parents stealing money from him.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to have a little bit of medication to be able to get yourself into another DUI situation.
Do we know for sure, TC, if it was a DUI or an issue there with Tiger Woods, or is not confirmed?
They are talking that he might have been under the suspicion of medication, so it would be driving while it's not intoxication. It's like inebriation whenever you're on medication. So.
Inebriated.
Yes, thank you. Like I'm a little bit on medication myself, but like,
bro, you're a little inebriated yourself, TC.
But like the thing about it is, I'm at a hospital inebriated. I'm not behind the damn wheel of a damn car like he was.
TC, so. We obviously have some great basketball tonight. Do you have a TV in your room?
Yes, I do.
So we got St. John's and Duke. You got Duke moving on in that game. Am I crazy to say that this Alabama and Michigan game might be the best game of the tournament?
I think it's going to be Michigan by a game winner.
Oh, so you got a close game in this one.
I have a close game in this game, and I have another close game in I believe it's Michigan State and UConn, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that one I feel like is going to be a tight game as well.
I have a close game in that one, but I still have Michigan State moving on, and I have them winning by 4 points there.
Michigan State over UConn by 4?
Yes.
Wow.
The only reason why I say that, brother, like I'm just going to say this, Tom Izzo is a different animal whenever it comes to March Madness.
He absolutely is. Tom Izzo is the man. I think he needs to get to the Elite Eight or something to because he has not gotten very far in the past few years. I think Michigan State could absolutely use a win, and that game is going to be awesome. The games last night were great. TC, it hasn't been the best March Madness all around, but we have had some unbelievable performances so far.
Yeah. And I've been loving every minute of it. And like, don't get me wrong, Zach, I love giving you all of the love and the support that I can. I know it's just been a rough few weeks and I haven't been calling as much, but I just want to let you know, you always have my support and you always have my love, dog. Like, it's been really rough, and like I just didn't want you guys to hear me like being like Debbie Downer and whatnot, because like in the first couple of weeks when everything happened, like I was just in that mindset where I was just like, I don't want to talk to nobody just talk to me, but like I just want you to know that your guy TC is still here, alive and kicking, and you got all of my love and support, bro, because like you've always been truthful to me, you've always been really straight up with me, and Hey, sometimes things happen in life that can, but there's always things in life that only make us stronger.
Man, TC, that means a lot, bro. We definitely missed your voice, and I'm just excited to see what growth opportunities come from this, because for me, growth does not come from success. Growth comes from the depths and the fire and the heat. And I always just say, if you're in a tough spot in life, rejoice and praise the Lord, because something amazing is on the other end of that, and that is the true case for you. TC, we love you, bro. Thanks for calling in today. Call back whenever you want. As you know, we'll keep praying for you.
All right, appreciate it, bro. You guys take it easy, and everybody keep on rocking with Zach. All right.
There we go. Love you, bro.
Love you too.
Peace. That 515 number, we're going to call you in just a second. 515 in a few minutes here. We'll take your phone call. Wholesome call. Thank you, Max. Yeah, Bullet Slinger, what up, dude? Good to see you guys. I don't know why I said thank you. Yeah, it was a wholesome call. Yeah, I did a lot there. Bennett said, do I talk about college football? I do, and he followed. Bro, Bennett, thank you so much. TC was a guy that found this show when I had, oh my gosh, like 100 followers, maybe. TC followed the show at a very, very, very early point, and he was always calling in, always talking. He's a huge Indiana fan, big Philly fan, good guy to have around. And he unfortunately suffered an accident at his workplace, and it was a lower leg accident, and we're now at the point where the doctors have tried everything they can to save that leg, and it does not look like it is going to happen. And how crazy, dude. How crazy. You're going out in life just to put some food on the table, right? You're just trying to put some food on the table for your friends and your family and then all the people in between. Yeah. It's really tough, dude. It's very, very tough. And so if you have it within your heart to send a prayer up to TC, I know you don't even know him, but if you do have a prayer in your heart to send it up to TC, it's a guy who needs some love. I obviously don't wish physical harm upon anybody, or especially losing a limb and mobility. But every time something bad like this happens, man, something good is coming. And it's such a great story to tell. And like one day when I look out on TBWZ and I have like 30, 40 people all working with me, helping out, make the show happen, you got to have some dude with an amputated left leg. I mean, there's nothing better. Be like, oh, dude, have you seen Zach's crew? Yeah, he's got a bunch of train-loving enthusiasts, like 4 or 5 Indians, and then a dude with no leg. It's going to be absolutely awesome. That 515 number, if you do want to call, the phone line is open for one last call on this hour. And then we're going to be taking a 5-minute break and then go into hour 4, our final hour, because we did start a little bit early. Here we go. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, my name is Adam, and I'm calling from Iowa currently.
Okay, so Adam, you said you're calling from Iowa currently. What does that mean? Where are you usually, Adam?
I'm currently in Iowa, and I do live in Iowa as well.
Okay. Currently in Iowa, you do live in Iowa. Do you happen to go to school in Iowa?
10-4.
What school do you go to in Iowa?
Oh, that don't matter.
You're right. Adam, you're being very secretive, and I absolutely love that because usually the most secretive bunch come up with some of the wildest, funniest, craziest takes. So, dog, the floor is yours. Adam, from currently Iowa, what did you want to talk about today?
Okay, so a couple of things. Iowa State's taking it home. They're taking it home this year. I don't care what no one says. It's their year. It's TJ Ottelberger's year. I mean, Milan Montjovic really is the best. Even if Joshua Jefferson is out, they're still going to beat the living shit out of Tennessee. So I just want your opinion on that. I saw you have Iowa State winning.
Yeah.
And I'm probably going to take Iowa State spread tonight, since I am 21 plus.
21 plus. Congrats on being of legal age. You are the absolute man. I'm big on Iowa State. I think they're going to win by double digits in this game. I think they're a great basketball team. Tennessee made a great run, but I do like Iowa State a lot. And I like their odds in the Elite Eight as well. I think they can make a run against and get to the Final Four.
Yeah, Michigan really is one of those overrated Big Ten teams. I low-key did have Houston in the Final Four in every single one of my brackets because I always hate on Big Ten teams. But I low-key realized that now from watching that game yesterday that Houston was just completely outmatched and could not hit a shot. But the real Big 12 truth of a team is the big Iowa State Cyclones. And that's all I really got to say about that. I'm probably going to have the house on Iowa State spread.
Okay.
And if they lose, I'm probably going to cry myself to sleep.
Well, either way, you can always call back in on Monday and either celebrate or cry with us, Adam. Anything you wanted to say on your way out?
And I also want to know your opinion about Cohen Carr being ruled out tonight.
I don't know if I have much of opinion. I don't want to be a guy who lies and tries to pretend that I know everything that is going on, but I do know Cohen Carr is he's a great player for Michigan State. I think Jeremy Fears is their most important player, so Cohen Carr not being in, if that is officially true.
Yeah, and also St. John's over Duke is kind of a retarded pick.
You think so?
Know that. Yes.
Oh, that's weird. Why?
So St. John's is just, I know they did beat Duke, didn't they? Or was that UConn? Oh wait, no, that was UConn. I'm tripping. But still, I think St. John's lacks the experience to go in front of a man with such WPSL and face shape as Cam Boozer does. They're gonna get mogged to death and lose by 20. And I'm putting a house on Duke's spread. And that's just what I think about that, sir.
All right. Well, thank you for getting me in trouble by saying that word with TikTok. So thank you, brother. All right. We got a live restriction on YouTube because that guy said that word. And now, you know what? I'm blocking him. Should I block him, chat? Should I block his number so he never calls back again? Was Adam from currently Iowa good enough of a call for us to keep him on this show? Or should we blocked? Blocked. And just like that, block number, other reasons. Saying the R slur. You've just been blocked. I also don't know what's wrong with Cohen. He said Cohen Carr being out tonight. I haven't seen that anywhere. You guys heard me filibuster when he was like, what do you think about him being out? And I was like, I don't really like to pretend like I know what I'm talking. And I was like, looking it up. I haven't seen anything about Cohen Carr. Is anyone able to look that up for me? He said the R word, which is funny because I say it all the time. I just can't say it on TikTok. It is a good word. Insider information. Andres is in the chat. Shout out to you. Slinger's in the chat. What up? He did lie. Okay, so Adam from currently Iowa is an absolute liar, and he's been his phone number has been blocked from ever calling the show again. I'm very, very mad and frustrated at him. That 860 number, I'm going to be taking a 5-minute break, and I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to take my microphone off so you guys don't hear me going pee-pee or poo-poo or papa, but I will. I'm going to be putting the mic next to. I have an idea. I have a good idea for you guys over here. So I'm going to take this and put it just like that. I'm going to take this. Okay. It's gonna be hard. We're doing this on the fly, all together. All together now. None. Oops. I'm going to go like that so you guys can see the screen. And then we're going to be taking a... Wait. This is like Inception, dude. Oh, I just liked my own live. Yeah. All right, we're going to be taking a 5-minute break. I'll see you guys. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Calling from Tustin. Name's Nana.
Oh my gosh, Nana, how you doing? This is my grandmother. My grandmother's calling in the show. Guys in the chat, drop a Nana in the chat. Nana, how are you doing?
I'm doing very good. I've got you put you on at noon, and I've got you live in my living room.
Okay.
And I really like it, and you're doing a good job.
Good. Did you see the band person that we were talking about?
Yeah.
There you go. Everyone's dropping nanas all over the chat. This is awesome. People are loving it. And the TikTok. Guys, if you want to hear this conversation, I'm on the phone right now with my grandma. You can follow us over here on the other apps if you want to. So, Nana, you are an avid sports fan. What's up, Lil C? So my grandma's on the phone right now. You're an avid sports fan, and one of my favorite things about you is your love for the Anaheim Angels, and that started when you were very, very young, correct?
Very, very, very young. Yeah, right. And I do love those Angels.
And every single game, you listen to every game on the radio.
Yes, I do.
Is there a do you prefer it over the TV?
Oh, because I can't stand those two announcers on television. Okay. All they do is talk about fastballs, slow balls, any balls. I don't care about what went across the plate. I want to know more about the players themselves, a little bit of strategy into the game, and that. I don't care about those balls.
So you don't care that the guy's throwing a slider. You want to know that he grew up in Mission Viejo, and he went to this high school, and his mom worked at a church his entire life. You want to learn that stuff.
Some of that, but not all of it. But I'd like to learn some strategy, like why do they bunt the ball in some of the situations? You know, so they could share some strategy with the people that are listening on the radio.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, when baseball was first around, the only way to really get the games was on the radio. It took a while for you to be able to see all the games on television, correct?
Are we talking are we still talking Angels, or are we talking ancient history?
Well, so we'll talk all because the Angels started in the 60s, correct?
Yes.
So then what was like, you grew up in Denver and you guys didn't have a team. So what was your team before the Angels were around?
Oh, the New York Yankees. They were the top team back then. You know, they had some really key players there. They had Babe Ruth and those guys. And like I told you, we didn't see the scores on radio or television. Well, we didn't have TV, but at the schools they would put out the big chalkboards and they would put the game on the chalkboards inning by inning, so we knew what the score was. And that was for the World Series.
So at school during the World Series, the teacher was like doing a live box score, so everyone knew what was going on?
That I don't know, because they just had the chalkboard placed outside, so when you went out for recess, you got the scores out there.
That's so cool. And it really was at that time, like baseball was America's pretty much like premier sport. Like everyone was a baseball fan, right?
Yeah, basically, yes, because all the games were mostly back east. And, you know, Denver didn't have anything, and it was, and like you said, it was baseball, the game to watch. And there was some basketball, but not like today. Yeah.
And I think that's one of the reasons I love baseball so much, is because you always loved baseball. And you imparted that on me, and you got to watch me play a lot of baseball. Some of the guys in the chat, you know, I've told them that I was one of the best baseball players to ever exist in Orange County. I'm very humble about it. Can you just tell them how good?
Truly were.
There we go.
When you got out on that mound, I mean, hey, it was lights out. You know that.
There we go. Thank you, Nana. Do you have before we let you go? I mean, obviously you're probably hanging out today, having some fun, and we absolutely love that you're listening to the show. It really makes me so happy to know that you're listening along. Do you have a particular baseball memory, being a young girl, growing up with the sport for so long? Do you have a particular baseball memory? Nope, she doesn't. We don't get to hear. Sorry. The whole like going on break did not work at all for the TikTok because everybody left, but now they are back. Hung Madden said lock of the day. I don't really do locks. I don't really do that whole thingy, but no. First half overs were hot yesterday. So the house is going against Duke. We are now back. We have a caller coming in. We have this Duke game tipping off in 2 minutes. It's the bottom of the ninth. There's 2 outs. Matt Chapman is up to bat. It does not look like the Giants are going to win. Yankees get the win. Congrats, New York. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ widescreen radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know your name and where you're calling from.
Is it okay if I can keep my privacy? Can I tell you like at least like the region and keep my privacy like safe?
Is this Buck?
No.
Have you called into the show before?
No. I swear I haven't.
Do you have a favorite, like, dinosaur or something? Like, what kind of nickname can we give you?
Maybe Spinosaurus?
Can we just call you Spinosaurus?
I guess, yeah. Why not?
What about Spino?
Yeah, Spino sounds good.
All right, Spino, and you're calling in from America?
The Northeast.
The Northeast. Okay, so we'll do it like New England.
Yeah.
Spino from New England, you're calling into the show, bro. You're gracing us with your presence today. I just wanted to let you know that I think you are a beast, even though I don't know who you are. And, dog, what did you want to talk about today?
Well, first of all, I got Blue Jays winning. We got Blue Jays winning, and it's a delay right now. And also, I have Duke winning it all, but I feel like St. John's going to pull away. And, bro, come on. UConn's going to win against St. John, but then lose the next round.
Wow, so many things to digest there, Spino. So you're a Blue Jays guy. You do like baseball. Do you play baseball?
Yeah, I do.
What position do you play, Spino? You strike me as a second baseman.
No, left field.
Okay, left field. That's where you usually put your best outfielder. So you play baseball. Do you play any other sports, Spino?
Soccer and basketball. Oh, and
that's
track,
pretty awesome.
And track.
And track. You sound like a cool guy. Are you in middle school or high school?
Middle school.
Okay, nice. Do you like middle school so far?
Not that good.
Whoa, what's wrong?
Teachers suck. God.
It's always the teacher's fault, I feel like.
It is.
Yeah, they're not very good. Do you have a subject in particular that you struggle with that you don't like?
Math and art.
Oh, you don't like art?
No.
So I always think that every human being needs some sort of creative endeavor to really sink their teeth in. What's your creative endeavor then?
Well, I like creative, but our art teacher sucks because she doesn't grade on the quality. She grades like if you like ask for help.
That seems so soft. Is she soft?
Well, if you come late to her class, she'll send you to the office.
That's not soft at all. Spino, what is your creative outlet? Do you cook? Do you paint? Do you make music?
Sports.
Do you dance?
Definitely sports.
Sports are your creative outlet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, dude. And you're locked in on this Duke and St. John's game. It just tipped off. And you said you think St. John's is going to win tonight?
Well, I put Duke in my bracket, winning it all, but I think St. John is just going to pull it away for an upset.
Man, I can absolutely see it. That northeast region of America would be fired up to see a St. John's win. That's like a big New York team.
Yeah, it would ruin so many brackets, but there's no perfect brackets anymore.
No. Spino, I don't know exactly where you live, but have you ever been to New York City?
Yeah.
Is it your favorite city in America, or do you have a favorite city in America?
To be honest, I know this is going to sound crazy.
Okay.
But all the times I always went to New York, I feel like there's actually nothing to do there.
Wow. You don't think there's a lot of fun stuff to do in New York?
No, I actually went to Canada once. It was so much fun.
What part of Canada? I've been to Vancouver and I've been to Toronto.
Toronto. We went to like this arcade place with roller coasters, and it had like LED lights everywhere. It was like a party.
That's crazy. Have you been to Albuquerque?
No.
Yeah. Toronto's really, really cool. You know what's crazy about Toronto? I don't know if you're here yet in your life, but there are some beautiful, beautiful women up in Toronto. Yeah. Have you been to a school dance before? Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, you have a girlfriend right now?
No, I don't need one.
No, you're too busy with sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're too busy being a boss. Are you, of like the guys at your school, are you more of like a top dog, or are you kind of middle of the pack, Sean?
Between both of them, to be honest.
Dude, you're a hybrid. You're like a Prius. You could just go gas or electric.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can run with the big dogs up top, but then you could also sit at the lunch table with the freaks and the geeks and get along just fine.
Yeah.
Do you play any video games or anything, Spino?
Yeah, I play Madden, FC, and 2K, and MLB The Show.
Dude, you sound like an absolute boss. Are you an only child, or do you have a?
Yeah, only child.
Only child. Do you like being the only one? Do you have cousins or anything?
I do have cousins, but to be honest, I don't like it because I get bored.
I feel that, bro. You gotta have like a lot of friends around and like a good neighborhood. Do you have like neighbors that you run with?
Oh yeah, I got some neighbors, but the neighborhood kind of died out. I have one of my friends, so that's my neighbor.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry that the neighborhood kind of died out. What happened? COVID?
Not really. Just one of the friends had anger issues, and then they started acting like they freaking like were Hulk throwing stuff, punching people.
Whoa. Have you been in a fight before?
No, because I don't like to start things, but he's punched me because he's a sore loser when he loses anything.
Wait, so he punched you when he was a sore loser. What happened?
Well, I beat him like 5-0 in soccer, and then he got mad.
So you just kicked his butt on the soccer field, and he got really mad, and he swung on you?
Not in a real match, just like playing for fun, but yeah.
Yeah, but he swung on you, and you dodged it, or did you block it? Like what?
Yeah, but he also does like dirty tackles and stuff. So.
Did your fight or flight response kick in?
Not really. My first response was like, just keep on playing, because if he wants to play like that, then I'll just beat him more. I'll just beat him more.
Yeah, so it sounds like you're a big proponent of sportsmanship, and you don't do a whole lot of trash talk on the field.
Unless if you get me fired up, I will trash talk.
And Spino, for someone who doesn't know you, how do we get you fired up?
Well, I remember when we were playing in this soccer tournament for the state cup, and we were playing Dairy Field or something like that. And this like guy was like, I scored a goal against their team 1-0. I knew they were gonna score. It looked like they were going to. And then they kept like talking like, oh yeah, you guys suck. Your town, like nobody knows. And like, first of all, our town is very well known. And who knows Dairy Field? Like that sounds like people milking cows there. And yeah, and then they scored, and then that got me more fired up, and then the parents started getting into it, like, oh yeah, you can't do that and that. But yeah, I gotta go though, so thank you for letting me call.
Hey, Spino, you are the absolute man, dog. Have a great rest of your night.
You too.
All right, peace.
Bye.
Yo, you never know what's gonna happen on this show. But then you just get a guy like Spino calling into the show, and Paprika on everything Spino just said, who just absolutely grace you with an unbelievable conversation. He didn't want to tell us where he lived, and then kind of told us where he lives at the very end, which is not that great. That happened to me. We were playing football at the park. I got a touchdown and celebrated, and someone I didn't know, a friend of a friend, punched me, and we got in a fight, and he tried to steal my phone. Oreo, that's a crazy story if I have ever heard one before. That is nuts. As we get our first timeout of the game, St. John's down 2. It's 9-11. 9-11, 9-11, 9-11 in Dukes and St. John. Flash Gordon 7 with the follow. Thank you, brother. That means a lot. K. Donnelly said Iowa or Illinois. You got to take Illinois. I'm high on Illinois to win the rest of this thing. They don't have to play Arizona. They have a pretty easy route to the Final Four, in my opinion. Obviously, they just have to beat Iowa, and then they're pretty much there. And then once you get to the Final Four, anybody can beat anyone. That's actually so not true. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hi, I'm Ben Fisher, and I'm from New Jersey.
Ben, first and last name. I'm just going to go by Ben. You are from New Jersey, brother. North or South Jersey?
North.
And is it called Taylor ham or is it called a pork roll?
What?
Is it called Taylor ham or is it called a pork roll?
Pork roll.
There we go. That is how I know you are 100% from Jersey. Brother Ben, you're calling into the show. What do you want to talk about today?
Oh, I just wanted to know, I was on the TikTok last year, and I was just wondering why you had the upset of St. John's over Duke.
I've got St. John's over Duke in this game because I'm just not very high on the Boozers. I don't think Cam Boozer is that good. If there's a guy who could shut him down, it's Patino. Watching this game, though, the perimeter defense for Duke is unbelievable. So if they don't figure out how to score inside, St. John's might have an issue here. But, I'm just taking Patino basically in a Sweet 16 game with a squad that's hungry for a win against a Duke team that I'm not super, super, super high on. But it sounds like you are high on Duke.
Yeah, and my main bracket, I've been winning it all. I'm just not understanding this upset with St. John's because I saw them playing Kansas, and I thought they both played really bad, but Kansas just played a little worse.
If you think that, then I totally understand that. I think they got through Darren Peterson, and Darren Peterson gave them their best, and he's one of the best in the country. I think upsets happen all the time in March. It's less about me thinking St. John's is that good and more along the lines of me just not thinking Duke is the best team in the world. They're obviously very talented, and they got dudes all around them, but I don't know. I think there has to be upsets throughout March, and I'm just picking this one. You know what I mean?
And in one of my brackets, I have Illinois getting Final Four. What do you think about that?
I love it, dude. Illinois Final Four. They're going to have to get through Michigan, which is going to be tough. We're going to see what Michigan looks like tonight. But for me, Illinois is one of the best teams remaining in the... Oh, you said Illinois. Never mind. They're going to go through Iowa to get to the Final Four.
Yeah.
They're a great team.
I feel like that's an easy route.
Me too. I actually have a ticket for Illinois to win it all, so I'm pretty high on Illinois. I think they're the oldest team left. I think they're one of the bigger teams left. They're very, very European. They're a great squad, dude. I like Illinois a lot.
Yeah, their offense is just stacked.
It is. Ben, can I ask you a question? Who do you have coming out of the East in the NBA Finals?
The East? I mean, I'm a Sixers fan myself, but realistically speaking, I'm going to have to go with the Pistons. I mean, I think them and OKC are the best teams in the NBA.
Ben, I've had this take all season. VJ Edgecombe, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey. Is that the best big three in the entire East?
I think it is, but I think it is if we're healthy.
Sure.
But
I think
that's a big
even if you throw in
Philadelphia.
Bro, you throw in Tobias Harris, Andre Drummond is on that team. Not Tobias, Paul George. That team is not bad, bro. If they can stay healthy and put it together, I think the Sixers have a good enough team to win the East.
Yeah. Wait, Tobias Harris, you said?
I meant Paul George.
Okay, yeah, I was confused for a sec.
Yeah, Tobias Harris on the Pistons this year.
We're one of the best teams. It's just we can never stay healthy, which is always the problem.
Yeah, it sucks. Philly. Absolutely love the call. Thank you for talking with us, Ben from New Jersey. You are the man. Please follow along and watch the show, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, see you. Have a nice day.
Peace. God bless that man. God bless Ben. He came in super, super hot, and I absolutely love where he finished up. The phone lines are now back open. We have one viewer on TikTok, so I think I'm going to shut it down. We're doing a live watch along with this Duke and St. John's game. And then, of course, the Michigan and Bama game that tips off in about 15 minutes. For my friends over here, William, for Flash, for Kay Donnelly, for my guys, it was an unbelievable TikTok live. Thank you for joining in. We will be live again on Monday and talk to you guys very, 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 very soon. Love you guys so much. Jesus, Lord God, please be with these men and women who are on TikTok. Thank you, Lord. Amen. Okay. $0? Oh, 25 cents. Okay. All right, TikTok with a banger. Hey! You know I'm watching basketball with my homies down in New Orleans. And I've been watching all the games and I don't even know what it means. I got St. John's taking the lead over Duke. I got Bama going head-to-head with a Duke. I got basketball on the brain and March is mad. Going live for the games all the way down to New Orleans. I can do that forever. I'm going live on the games all the way down to New Orleans. Yo, that end of live TikTok thing is awesome. When's the album dropping? Oreo, we'll get it soon, dog. We'll get the album soon. As St. John's takes a 15-13 lead early in the game. Oh my God, dude. Heck yeah, let's go. Andres, brother. You're in a good spot in the bracket, dude. You're the only one that has Iowa State.
What's up? Can you hear me well? I just don't want to be like crappy sound and whatnot.
You're good, Andres. We hear you loud and clear.
Nice. So, yeah, I have Iowa State. I guess that's what I'm banking on because I missed a couple picks, but yeah, let's hope, I guess.
If Iowa State does come out and they do pull off, if they do go to the Natty, not a lot of teams have them in the national championship. So Andres, I think even if they get there, if they beat Michigan, I think you're going to win the bracket.
I know. I have been okay. We never talk about what like I major in, what I study or whatever.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you that today. So
let's do the full history of Andres.
I did mechanical engineering as my bachelor's.
Now
I work a little bit, and then I did industrial. So numbers. That's what I'm like. Yeah, I look at other people's bracket. I'm like, as long as Iowa State make it a little bit farther, like I'm good.
Huh. So can you tell us real quick, just to backtrack, what's the difference between mechanical engineering and the other forms of engineering?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a funny story.
I picked
mechanical.
down.
I picked mechanical because we didn't need an assembly every month, so that's why I picked mechanical. And it's the broadest, but the reason was because whenever I was in K-State, it was like, oh yeah, like electrical meets every 3 weeks, industrial meets every 4 weeks, and mechanical is too big, so we don't have a classroom. So yeah, we don't have an assembly. So that's what I picked it.
That's a good reason, dude. A lot of people pick it because, it's because what I thought was going to be the most challenging. You're like, dude, you're one who's rooted in logic. You're like, they got the open spots. I'm going to take this one. Smart.
I mean, if I look back at my family history, like my dad and my stepmom, they both are mechanical engineers.
Oh.
And they teach in the area. And then my mom was the industrial engineer. That's why I did my master's in industrial.
That's awesome, Andres. You are probably the smartest guy I have had the pleasure of talking to, much smarter than me. And you picked Iowa State, so you know what's going on. How are you watching the games in Panama?
In Panama, Disney Plus does have ESPN. So
nice.
I have caught like 2 or 3 games, but as soon as we get closer to the Final Four and the final, I probably will start watching them.
Can I have such a random question. We're not even close to this season yet. Is there anyone in Panama that watches NFL football, American football?
Oh, heck yeah. Like, I mean, the Super Bowl, the people always watch it. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if it's people that, had people or kids that went to the States that follow it, and also themselves, I was surprised whenever I came back, there's a lot more people that I see that follow it or see it than that I thought they did. But
yeah.
So
is there a consensus team that everyone kind of roots for in the NBA or in the NFL?
No, in NBA or NFL, no. It's always all over the place. So, I have friends that are like, oh, no, the Bills are the greatest. Oh, no, a Cowboy fan from 30 years ago or whatever. So, no, it's all over the place. That's one of the beauties of here. It's like we're so small, but at the same time,
Yeah.
there's so many different points of view that it's just like it's amazing.
That's awesome, man. It sounds like a lovely place, and you're the big Chiefs fan there, huh?
It is a big place for a Chiefs fan, yeah, because it's like nobody cared about the Chiefs until they got good. So you have to identify those bandwagoners.
Yeah, yeah. You got to call them out, dude. How are things going? What are you up to today?
Well, I'm at the bar having a beer, and work is being all right. So it's like I'm just like maybe I just need to find a new opportunity. So that was my week. I'm like,
yeah. It happens all the time, man. You'll go through a phase where you have a nice job for a year and a half, 2 years, and you're like, I need a new change of pace. You seem like a guy that is like I need a new change of pace type guy, and you don't want to stay stagnant too much.
I'm getting bored. Like, exactly. It's just what you said. It's just like, it's like, yeah, it's fine. Like, I was even like thinking about it whenever I was driving to the bar. I'm like, I don't want to leave my house. Working from home is awesome, but at the same time, it's like, it's just monotone. It's just like, it's just a job, It's not like, oh my gosh, I'm building rockets. It's not like, I'm creating this new things. Yes.
It gets old pretty quickly. Andres, I wish you could watch the games, but Iowa State plays tonight against Tennessee, so it'll be a big game. It's on TBS tonight. If you can find a stream,
I will try to watch it. Yeah, I have it. I have it in Disney Plus. That's the beauty. It's like whenever I'm watching the States, I do follow Formula One. I don't know if you do much of it.
I know a little bit, but not a lot.
I was in the States, and I was so pissed. It was the second to last race of the season, and it's like, oh no, your Disney Plus doesn't work because in the US, ESPN is not included. I'm like, oh, Rex.
Wow, dude, that is when the season wraps up and we get going in F1, you got to call in and you got to tell us how things are going in the F1 world.
Oh, totally. That's like November, December, but yeah, totally. I will totally do that. Mid-season awesome. And then at the end of the season.
Yeah, Andres, awesome stuff, bro. We'll see you in the Discord and stuff, and good luck in your bracket, dog.
Sounds good. We'll see how it goes after tonight. After all the results are in.
Yep, one game at a time. One game at a time. You'll get this one tonight. Andres, thank you for all the support, bro. You are the absolute man.
No problem. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Peace.
Bye.
Duke just missed a 3. St. John's gets the rebound. St. John's up 20-15, bro. St. John's up 20-15 in this game. St. John's winning the basketball game. Everybody said that I was lame. They all thought it was gonna be Duke. Said I was just a fluke. What they don't know is March is gonna win. What they don't know is March is gonna win. When the game gets hard and the going gets rough and everybody gives up, whoa, you gotta know that March will win. Big 3 from St. John's off the front of the rim, rebounded by Caden Boozer, but stolen away by St. John's for another 3. Eddie bricks it again. Dude, I wanted to say bang so bad right there. We do think that there are going to be points scored in this first half of this Duke game. So we'll see if that happens. But if not, I want to talk about, stolen by St. John's. Numbers the other way. What a horrible play. They get it down low to the big man. Blocked. Bad stretch for Zach. Bad stretch for Zach. Bad stretch for Zach. Or it was like, yo, what happened? Where is everybody? And it's like, I brought out my guitar. That's exactly what happened. I went down to New Orleans. I went down to New Orleans. And I met a team I liked really well. I said, where'd you guys go in and tell? They couldn't stop me instead. They laughed again. Went down New Orleans. St. John's hit a big three. Luck and exposure are key. Yes, sir. Luck and exposure. St. John's hit a huge three. It's now 23-17. We have a total of 40 points scored. 9.5 minutes in the game. The magic number for the first half, I believe, for educational purposes only. The magic number for the first half of this game, total, it was 66. The total for the first half was 66. Just wanted to compare that to you. I know we don't really talk gambling around here, but just to show and highlight the difference in play as Duke smashes one home. It's 21-23 now. St. John's with the lead. The first half total for this Duke-St. John's game was 66. Does anybody want to guess what the first half total for Alabama and Michigan is? Alabama and Michigan are much better defense or offenses than these two teams. And it is reflected in the total. Is that a tune? I wrote a song one time. It goes like... It's like this. I was on the bottom, went all the way to the top. Lack of consistency brought me back to the bottom. I was on the bottom. I was all the way on the bottom, on the top. I was in the top bottom, rocking. 44. Streaming is luck and consistency. I got the consistency part down. We got a little bit of luck with Crispy Concords jumping into the show. Fender tune. Cam Boozer starts on the bench right now. 8.5 minutes left in the first half of this game. Alabama and Michigan is supposed to tip off quite soon. Do we have a game time on that? Do we have an official game time start for that Alabama-Michigan game? As Duke ties it up with a huge dunk from Sarr, it is now 23-23 in this ball game. Thank you, Andres. You can hear it really sing on that G note. This is not good. I wrote a song that I thought was original, and this happens all the time when you start writing music. Is you write a song that you think is an original song, and then you hear the real version of it, and you're like, oh, I just stole it. So I'm gonna play this song that the top is having 75 average viewers and having the time of your life. Bottom is getting back to 10, yeah, or 4, wherever we're at right now. So I wrote that, and I thought, I was like, if I was a boy, she's a woman. She's just waiting on me to understand. I was sitting here thinking that I'm a fool. It was like that. Realizing I'm a bit of fun. And then I realized it was, what is this song it actually is? It's the He-Man song. It's, when I wake up in the morning, I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I think to myself, what's going on? And I said, hey, hey, hey. I mean, no one cares about that. Well, hey, what's the dumbest thing I could do? Pick up the guitar and start singing songs. There's one time I wrote this song. He's like, shut up. Who cares? Literally, who cares? We have 20 minutes left in the show, and you're out here playing guitar. Today was the third time in a row we've done the show like this. And I'm thinking, guys, between you and me, for all the Veenies, the Weenies, and everything in betweenies, I think we're going to just make Fridays 1 to 5. I think we're just going to go 1 to 5 p.m. on Fridays from now on. Why are we doing that? Because Zach wants to freaking be done. Not with the show. I want to be done with the show. I want to do my 4 hours, and then I want to be able to watch basketball. I want to be able to see some friends. I want to see some people hang out. I want to go on a date. I want to go on a date so bad. Not really. I did have this is so random. I did have someone, and when I made the move to do this, as I basically, yeah. I'm not going to go into that, actually, thinking about it. So 4 to 8 Eastern on Fridays, yes. And then 5 to 9 on Mondays and Wednesdays. But are we going to announce that? No. The other big thing that's happening in this show is post-game show. And here's something for everybody, as we have 40, as it's 26-23, St. John's and Duke. I'm going to be doing a live post-game show for NBA playoffs. What I have found, especially on YouTube, is there's a lot of SEO opportunities on YouTube with the titling of the whatever. So, like, for today's show, I titled it Tiger Woods Car Accident, Elite 8 March Madness Picks, Yankees Watch Along. So, if someone's on YouTube, SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization. If someone's on YouTube and searches Yankees Live, right? YouTube, the algorithm right now is prioritizing live streamers. So the first result that you'll get is usually someone that's live if your search matches their description. So I'm hoping that with the post-game show, there's going to be a lot of people searching NBA playoff post-game or something along those lines, so that when push comes to shove, I'm the only person on there talking ball, taking calls. My thought with the whole thing is after NBA playoff games, everyone wants to talk about the game. I want to talk about my team, why we won, why we lost, can we win the next one, can we win this series, what else happened in the NBA. Everyone wants to talk about their team, and they want to get on the phone and talk with someone. Big three off the mark, rebounded by Boozer. It is 26-25. St. John's Duke has the ball with 7 minutes left. Caden Boozer at the top of the key, just looking to dish it away. Does not want to shoot the ball at all. But he gets it on the pick and roll. Sorry, that was Cam Boozer. He's in the post. Travel is called. What? Or is that a foul? Spurs best. I don't care. Caden Booty. But yeah, more like Caden Booty. Yeah. Yeah, it's more like Caden Booty. But my thought is there's going to be a ton of people just searching NBA playoff post-game, right? Or post-game reaction. On TikTok, I know it's really big. There's a lot of people doing that. So I'll be on TikTok, and I'll be on Twitch, and I'll be on YouTube doing a full breakdown. The way those are going to look in my head right now, zombie. St. John's misses the shot, rebounded by Duke. We have not had points in a little while. Let's get some. What's up, Laser Rat? Laser Rat at the buzzer. What's up, dog? Good to see you. Duke just took the lead. First lead in a little while for Duke since about the 14-minute mark. Is now 27-26 Duke. Total of 51 points have been scored. The magic number is 67. That is the other thing. Guys, I have some tragic news, Paprika. It's come to my attention that I've become a 6'7" adult. I don't think this has become an epidemic because nobody sees it like I do. Vini's on the beat, bro. Vini sees things before the rest of the world does. I'm a trendsetter. I ain't no rule follower. I'm a trendsetter. Trendsetter. Drinks in the air. There's a Young Thug song. Dude, I'll just play it. Hey, Fro, what up? Tiger Woods just cooked his career. Yeah, was Tiger Woods drinking? Do we know? Do we know if Tiger Woods was hopped up on painkillers or not? I gave my Tiger Woods take earlier, but it's crazy that guys like Oreo, who's on the bit on the younger side, as St. John's gets completely fouled and the ref doesn't call it. That's it's crazy that kids and guys like Oreo out in this world only know Tiger Woods as a serial cheater, substance abuser, a reckless driver, back surgery guy, and like one-time Masters winner. Everyone else sees him as, or older generations see him as champion winner, but the youth right now, they only see Tiger Woods as this serial cheating, back surgery having, car crashing son of a blah blah blah. Son of a blah blah blah. My wife's boyfriend just bought me a Nintendo Switch. Nice, dude. XD, I didn't know you were married. Shout out to you. And shout out to her boyfriend. It said that breathalyzer was negative and he won't do a PP test. Pee in a cup. No, breathalyzer came back no alcohol, so he was on drugs. He was so good in his prime. Afro, you and I, Afro, and also you got the best hair on Twitch, guys. Afro does go live from time to time, so if you do want to follow him, please hit that follow button on Afro. You just click on the profile and then click follow, and you'll get notified when he is live. He's the man. Whoever's calling in right now, we do not take blocked numbers. St. John's scores to make it a 2-point game. It is 28-30 with 5 minutes left in the first half of this game. And I don't think we've had a tip-off yet from Michigan and Bama. I don't think we have. Best hair on Twitch. People don't remember Tiger Woods as a champion. I think I was going to say something more profound there, that I just got thrown off my game and I completely forgot to say anything smart. It's not always about saying smart things. Dude, I felt so bad today. I got in trouble on TikTok for someone calling in and saying retarded. Someone was like, oh, you're taking St. John's over Duke? You're retarded. And I was like, well, that's pretty mean. And then right away, right when it said it, TikTok was like, hello. That was me trying to do a Chinese accent. All the Chinese robots got really, really mad and flagged my live as hateful behavior and hate speech for someone calling into my show and calling me retarded. It's crazy that I got in trouble for someone being hateful towards me. Someone using hate speech my way. Hey, send that hate speech my way. I can handle it. Duke with a big stop. They now have a 5-point lead. They're driving with the ball. Caden drives. Goes up, fouled. Cameron will get to the line, actually. Not Caden. It's never Caden Boozer. Caden Boozer sucks. 28-33, 5-point lead with a chance to make it a 7-point lead right now from Cam Boozer. Will he hit both? Probably not. We're at 61 points. Looking good. Israel bots, yeah. It's funny that I got in trouble for hate speech for someone calling me retarded. And then I blocked his phone number out of I asked the chat, I was like, should I block his phone number? And they were like, yeah, block him. And so I blocked him. And then I'm sitting here like, I'm such a hypocrite because I let it fly. But I don't let it fly at others' directions. I usually let it fly at my direction. I've never called any of you guys retarded. Might have called Laser Rat retarded 1 or 2 times, but me and him, we were friends back in 6th grade. So, and he stole my girl one time. So I'm allowed to call him that whenever I want. If you guys remember a week ago, I want to just say what a difference a week makes. Last Friday, we got attacked by the Long Island boys. And I had one of my worst shows ever. I was really, really, really bad on Friday. I let all of it get to me, and I sucked big balls. Dude, do you guys remember Wipeout? Dude, good night and big balls. Do you remember that guy? He would sign off every night. I'm John Buchagras. Good night and big balls. I need to sign off like that. I need to sign off like that. It's like, Ozempic face. Hey, you've been listening to TBWZ. Good night and Ozempic face. What could be my sign off? Good night and big balls. I feel like if Wipeout never like lost its popularity to be an Olympic sport by now. We're throwing everything in the Olympics now. You're telling me Wipeout couldn't be an Olympic sport? Could you imagine what the Russians would do on that Wipeout course? Wipeout and American Ninja Warrior and Wipeout being like on and being having good ratings at the same exact time just exemplifies the duality of America so much. Because on one end you have like elite ninja-like athletes. Am I being racist there? No. You have like actual ninjas competing on this obstacle course designed for athletic achievement. And then you have another obstacle course show that's like, let's take the fatties. And this is an obstacle course designed for humility. I can tell a lot about a person by whether they watched Wipeout or if they watched American Ninja Warrior. If you grew up watching American Ninja Warrior, you're probably disciplined. You probably have a rockin' body. You're probably hot. You're probably looks maxing, and you have been for a while. High likelihood that if you are Asian, you watched American Ninja Warrior in lieu of Wipeout. Right. If you watched A&W, I did J because ninja. The J is so prominent in the word ninja. Ninjar. Hey, call me a ninja. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare call me a ninjar. Gosh, I mean, I feel like it's been said so many times. Is it bad if I watched both? What does that mean about you? I'll break you down in just 1 second, Oreo. I'm going to break you down, boy. I mean, bro.
Huh?
Lego Ninjago. That's Laser, I love you, dog. If you watched Wipeout, though, you were a fun-loving family. You had ice cream every single night. You had a candy jar, maybe. At Halloween, your parents were like, yeah, go trick and treat wherever you wanted, dude. If you were a Wipeout family, you were a good family. You're probably a little bit more poor. I think you're poor right now. You probably didn't get the best job out of college. You probably didn't go to college, to be honest, if you were a Wipeout man. If you were a Wipeout family, your family prioritized, the Super Bowl over grades. They prioritized you having ball knowledge over actual legitimate knowledge that helps you out in life. You had more fun. You had a lot more fun. Michigan and Alabama has officially started. It's 0-0. Spot on. Yeah, paprika. I'll clip all that and put that out as like some clip. If you watched both, however, you are currently bisexual. I feel like I understand like being gay more than I understand being bisexual. The one thing I understand about both is obviously the animalistic choices being made. I understand the animalistic choices being made here. The pleasure center being a prominent. The pleasure center being a prominent vehicle for decisions, right? I understand that part. That part I'm not confused about. It's more the existential part that makes me think. Because as a man, I don't think I would be attracted to the idea of having a man as my life partner. But then again, women are silly. Can you be like, actually, I wonder if there's anyone out there that's like, I would prefer to be married to a man and have like a man as my life partner, but not have a physical relationship with that person. We're at 66 points right now. Yeah, XD, the show's going to end in about 6 or 7 minutes. Dude, that's another one, Oreo. Were you an America's Funniest Home Video family? AFV families were tight-knit. AFV families, tight-knit bunch. How quickly did the American social family dynamic shift when, as a society, we moved on from AFV and moved to Impractical Jokers? I don't think Impractical Jokers is good for the American nuclear family. There's a direct relation between the rise of Impractical Jokers and the decline of polite society. I'll put it that way. Impractical Jokers, and there it is. Impractical Jokers, listen, I love my guys. I love Sal. I don't like Joe Gatto. Joe Gatto, you're on my crap list. I feel like there's been a steady I feel like the rise of Impractical Jokers has been equally met with a decline in polite society. We were a better country when AFV was at the top. The country was in a better place when America's Funniest Home Videos, Wipeout, and American Idol were running television. We were in a better place as a country. Wide open 3 for St. John's. Bang. 34-37, 2 minutes left in the first. Hey. And Alabama's out to a 6-2 lead over Michigan. Joe Gatto got in big trouble. I met Joe Gatto's assistant, actually. Lovely, lovely lady. I met her. She also used to work for Theo Vaughn. I don't know why I'm airing her laundry. Sounds kind of hot. I met her actually in Knoxville, Tennessee, but and then later met up with her in Charlotte, North Carolina. I don't know why she was either of those places, but she was Theo Vaughn's assistant. She worked for Theo. Had some stories there for sure. Theo Vaughn, interesting fella. Good guy, cool guy. But issues. She then quit Theo and worked with Joe Gatto, and she was like, Joe Gatto never did anything bad to her, but she did say there were some interesting stories about Joe Gatto. Joe Gatto's assistant, yes, Laser, you are right. It was just him moving really, really quickly, putting on a wig back and forth. He's moving very, very fast. Alabama's up 8-2 early on Michigan. Up 8-2 early, and Michigan just turned the ball over. Oh, boy. Yeah, it looks like somebody was wrong on some things in that front. Actually, no, we're fine. We got a bunch of time left. We need some points, though. Dang, said Oreo. Yeah. I was Trevor Wallace's assistant. I was the best of all of them. Bert Kreischer's assistant is actually the number one assistant in the comedy world. She is unbelievable. She is so good at what she does. Joe Rogan's team is really, really tight. Jamie actually runs a lot of Joe's life. Jamie, the producer of the Joe Rogan Experience, does a lot more than just the JRE show. Like, he kind of helps Joe with a lot of life. Joe Gatto, yeah. Actually, we can just make it official right now. Joe Gatto, you're banned from this show. Joe Gatto, you're never, ever allowed on TBWZ. Get out. There we go. Ban Joe Gatto from the show. But yeah, Bert Kreischer's assistant is one of the best in the game. I don't know why it matters at all, but the Stephon Diggs show, it's never happening. Stephon Diggs has been permanently banned from the show. He's been perma-banned. Do I have any other takes that I needed to get off my chest? Because I don't know about you. I don't think I had too many. I had the Tiger thing. The Alec Boehm thing was very, very weird. Any funny takes I should get off my chest to clip out for the show before we go Away? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty good. I've really enjoyed the start of baseball season. I'm happy that baseball is back. I'm sad the Dodgers absolutely look like the best team to ever exist once again. Here I am once again, falling from the heaven. People are cooking Tony on Instagram. People are being mean to Tony Casillas on Instagram. I'm kind of mad at Tony Casillas myself, so I do not mind them being mean to Tony Casillas, as I am a little bit mad at him myself. He's a bad boy. He's supposed to come on the show today, never responded by text. Supposed to come on the show, never responded by text. Oops, you messed up. Oops, you messed up. I have a pretty crazy next 3 weekends. So this weekend, I'm serving at church on Sunday. I got to work tomorrow for GCR and for this show. I was a little mean to him on Monday, XT1. I'm a little mean to him every time, but it's fine. Yeah, Oreo, you did. And then some guy called it a podcast, and I'm like, it's not a freaking podcast. If anybody ever calls this show a podcast, you just know they don't know ball. It's not a podcast. It's literally widescreen radio. It's the first of its kind. The reason they call it a podcast is because they've never seen a widescreen radio show. Radio's been in the ear holes. This is radio for your eyeballs. Oh, did I just come up with a tagline? TBWZ, widescreen radio. It's radio for your eyeballs. When I wish I had the time. I don't think I do. But when I finally do get around to recording you're listening to TBWZ, radio for your eyeballs. I think we have to have that tagline in there. It's like, you've been listening to TBWZ, or we go, you've been listening to Take Back with Zach, TBWZ, widescreen radio, sports radio for your eyeballs. That's too many taglines. Can someone help me figure that one out? Are we going to go, you've been listening to TBWZ, widescreen radio, sports radio for your eyeballs. Sports radio for your eyeballs. I'll help. Yeah, Laser Rat will lay down a bass line. It'll be like, boom, 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 boom. Let you do the VO, as long as you can do a better VO voice than me, because this is my VO voice when I did the breaking news one.
Breaking news.
If you could do a better VO voice than breaking news.
Breaking news.
If you could do a better VO voice than that, yeah, Laser, we'll both do it. Yeah. And then I'll creatively decide who I want. Yeah. I wonder who I'm going to choose. Yeah, I wonder who I'm going to choose.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah.
Havgar. What is that from, Laser? Is that from Have Dance? Havgar? Havgar, dude. We could poll it on Discord. We can absolutely do a poll. I can also have you guys send it. I'll have XD, Oreo the Cat, and Unruly, and maybe Blorp send in sound bites of them doing the take, and I'll have all the sound bites in it. I think. I don't know. Maybe my ideas are bad. Maybe it's Maybelline. One thing I know that did not work last week was yesterday's show, Wednesday's show, was I played the original version of Drift Away, and brother, Uncle Cracker's version blows it out of the water. I love you guys so much. This was an awesome week of shows. I brought it as best as I could. I think we brought our A game this week, dude. It was 3 awesome shows in a row. We had great growth all over the place. Solid clips throughout. Great sports radio show, radio for your eyeballs. I love you guys so much. Sorry, on the way out, dude. I want to just say this verse one more time. As a praise to the Lord, this is for me, dog. This one's for me. Let all that I am wait quietly before God, for my hope is in him. He alone is my rock and my salvation, my fortress where I will not be shaken. My victory and honor come from God alone. He is my refuge, a rock where no enemy can reach me. Oh, my people, trust in him at all times. Pour out your heart to him, for God is our refuge. Amen. Amen. I love you guys so much. I will see you again on Monday, and we'll be doing Elite 8 reactions and Final Four preview. Love you guys so much. God bless. Vini. Outie. Also, yes, I'm so sorry. Pray for TC. TC is going through some stuff, guys. I love you so much. Pray for TC. St. John's up 1 at the half. Sports rule. So do you guys. Love you. Bye.
Understand the things I do. The world outside looks so unkind, and I'm counting on you. You can carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? And when my mind is free, you know a melody can move me. When I'm feeling blue, the guitar's coming through to soothe me. Thanks for the joy that you're giving me. The joy that you're giving me. I want you to know that I believe in your song. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You help me along. Oh, you're making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul.